Maybe. Are we live? We live, baby?
See,
We doing it?
it says scheduled.
Scheduled.
So let's see.
We're not scheduled.
I think we're good.
Okay, good.
Testing.
Scheduled. Not scheduled. We are alive. Hopefully, maybe.
I just want to make sure that I can be heard.
Can you be heard? Oh, shit.
Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, you were saying, good sir.
Oh, yeah. So I'm pissed. I don't know what happened this year, but I could not find any like pumpkin beer. I found like pumpkin related items, of course, like Trader Joe's always goes crazy with their pumpkin stuff, and like I don't know if you guys know this about me in particular. You probably don't. I am just a fiend for pumpkin.
Oh, same.
Like, I love everything pumpkin related, everything pumpkin flavored. Pumpkin spice is like my favorite like spice.
This is my favorite time of year.
It is. I mean, it doesn't look like fall outside.
No, we had
where we are at in Utah, but somehow.
Which is weird because it'll probably be melted by the end of the day.
Most likely, yeah.
It'll be like nothing happened.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because that's just how it is.
But hey, we got our 1 week of fall, okay? Now we go into the cold weather. But yeah, I could not find pumpkin beer, so we're doing seltzer again and some
iced coffee.
Iced coffee stuff, because coffee's always a thing. So
coffee is my absolute joy.
The lifeblood. It really is. That black bean water is just too good. So yeah, let's play some games, huh?
Let's do it.
All right, cool. It's gonna be a shorter stream this time. Just a little bit shorter. That's why we're starting early. Because I double booked. So that's great.
It'd be like that.
It's good. Sometimes it happens. So. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh Jesus, what do I want to play? All these look so good. I don't know. Ooh. I just. All right.
Right.
So we're gonna start.
Okay. Will has chosen.
I have chosen. We're starting with a It's spooky season. We're starting with. Oh. Okay.
I want to turn that down.
Yeah.
Maybe you can.
Let me try and see if this is. Whoo boy.
It's one of those games where there's no like start. You press play, and it's like mid loud cutscene right there.
Yeah. So I'm sorry if if it was really loud. That's.
So now you have to.
Yeah. I'll go back in.
Goes back in, and then.
Hopefully it comes up. Maybe.
Do it again.
Oh, come on. You were working so well last time. You were working so well last time. Why? Maybe it has to, like...
So...
Okay, I'm gonna...
Sorry,
I'm gonna turn the volume down on here. Because it's probably blasting and it's probably like... Let's see. So yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up. Let me see if I can get to the menu. Sorry, it's so all it is like
it's a woman on a train.
A woman on a train. So I mean, you're not missing much, but I'm trying to get the image up. All right, let's see if I can get this up. I don't know what's going on. Go to property. Oh, well, not that property. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's not capturing it.
Select it again. Go back to the properties. And
Oh God, not for. Okay. Hey. For the game capture.
and then for window match, do the like exact window. Yeah.
I think it should be showing now, huh?
I think it was working.
Yeah, because I think I didn't think it was working, but it showed that like line. I was like, something's wrong with the image, but no, I think that was actually it. Is it working?
As the game.
Yeah, that's there's the menus. Isn't that great? Can you hear it? Let's see. I turned the desktop audio down, but I should have. Okay, that should be better now. You probably should be able to hear us now.
Okay, yeah, it's there.
Okay, good. Cause yeah, sorry, I accidentally turned the desktop audio on the stream down. My bad. All right, so welcome to Despair, and welcome to the They Mostly Come Out at Night live stream. We've officially started. So
Pumpkin Kringle.
dude, the pumpkin Kringle from Trader Joe's.
I've ever had in my life.
It is incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't think anything could beat out the almond one.
The almond one's great. Like, it's really good. All their Kringles are awesome. Like, the strawberry one,
Just like
the cheese one. Yeah, like, almond is great, but, like, pumpkin is just on a whole nother level. It's just, like, it's too good.
It's... man.
I had, recently I had their pumpkin spice madeleines.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the little shell things. Those are, oh, God, those are good.
All the pumpkin spice?
Dude, I love pumpkin spice. Like, anything pumpkin spice I will try and get. Like, even, like, in normal, like, in not specialty grocery stores like Trader Joe's. I'll try and just, like, collect things that I haven't tried that are pumpkin spice. It's, like, my, like, challenge each year. To just like, know. Yeah, I gotta know.
You gotta live your best fall life.
Exactly. Okay, I don't know what's going on in this game so far. We're on a train, and I think it crashed or something. I have no idea.
I don't know.
I mean,
this is very try-hard.
Well, we'll see how hard it does actually try. Okay. Can I walk? Oh, I can't. Find out what happened. Wow. Why is there that blue? Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
It's fine.
It's okay. Find out what happened. Can I jump off? Oh. Why is there water?
Right.
Makes sense. Oh, good. I do have a
Oh, so you don't have to walk.
Oh, this what? That's weird. The bottom bar is the stamina, but it goes across the entire screen.
Barely. But it's like, it looks like it's like trying to come through. Okay.
So am I just supposed to keep walking this way? Oh. Okay. What? Excuse me, what?
So...
What just happened? Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, so we're just walking through the tunnels. It's fine, you know, whatever. Got hit by a train. It's cool. It's all cash, you know. Is that gonna just keep happening? Is that the big, like... Oh no, I can't walk. Oh good, invisible walls. I love
What?
I love invisible walls. Okay. What? But I can't. What? Right.
Great.
No, it makes total sense, you know. Just hit an invisible wall, start walking obviously, you're supposed to start walking maybe the other way, but then, no. You just die.
You know, another fall item that I love, you always know falls around, is apple cider.
Yeah, and
like spice cider.
And apple cider, like, flavored things, too. Because there's a lot of them. Did the game freeze? Like,
I hear a heartbeat.
I do, too. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. I started to distract the fall-related fall shenanigan things, but I don't know what's going on in this game. It's just black.
Okay.
It's obviously working, but I just...
Oh, wait.
Oh, whoa. What the hell? Oh, it's back at the start of the game. Okay. So anyway, yeah. This game is dumb. Yes, apple cider flavored things are, like, awesome, too. Like, I love pumpkin spice, but then I've also recently discovered, like, apple cider is, like, oh, my God, like, spiced apple cider when you heat it up just a little bit, and then, like, just, just makes you feel all warm and cozy. It's great. And, like, you know what? We could use some warm and cozy in 2020, okay?
Yeah.
We need a warm hug, because we can't really hug anyone else.
No.
Because of social distancing and all that stuff.
No, this year's fucked.
Yeah, you can say that again. This year has been one of the worst years in as far as, like, I don't know,
Your
like
lifetime.
Yeah, like personal growth, like personally, like obviously the pandemic and all that stuff, but like everything else is going on too, and it's like I swear to God, like everyone's going through some shit. Like, not just the pandemic, it's like everyone's going through some personal shit too, and it's like everyone's dealing with like different different things this year. I swear to God, it's just like 2020 is just a curse on humanity. And I don't know, it's just been a really interesting year, and like I was doing really well with my personal growth and all this stuff, and then just all of a sudden this year just came and hit me like that train did. So okay.
I think.
So am I dumb? I'm dumb. Okay. How was I okay. Yeah.
Oh. Honey.
No. Are there batteries?
What?
Do not try and escape.
No way out of here.
No way out of here. Oh good, a bloody cryptic note. That's great. Okay. Oh, there's battery, motherfucker. No one is to blame for what happened but you. Wow.
Right?
Wow. Way to accuse me. I don't even know what's going on.
I don't even know what you did.
I don't either. I guess we're about to find out. Through the power of jump scares.
Dude, you know what's coming.
We've played this game so many times.
It's so played out.
It just walking simulator and just boogie boogie boo. Boogity boogity boo, I'm here to scare you. Like that's it. That's just
because not only do we love fall, we also love Halloween.
We love us some spoopy shit, okay? Like I like spooky shit, Alex likes spooky shit. It's
lots of horror movies all month, horror books, everything.
So I don't know about anyone else, but like I think me and Alex try and go for the gold and like just like watch everything we can and like consume just all the horror material we can in October, because like horror fans, like we watch horror movies all the time, right? But like in like October, it's like we can just go wild. Like
that's
we just
all, yeah.
like it's all consuming in October. Like we don't watch any other like content. Speaking of horror movies that I watched one that I actually really liked today. if we're getting into it. Night of the Demons. That one it's so ridiculous, and it's really campy, and it's very
It's
like
great.
it's very like B movie because the acting's not like the greatest and everything, but like man, the effects are so good in that. Like it's so incredible.
And it's just very Halloween.
Oh, it is, because I mean it's based on the day, like it's set on Halloween, and it's a bunch of kids just hanging out, like in it. Oh, see, yeah, okay. It's a bunch of kids like hanging out in a. Oh. Is he gonna just jump up there? Oh, that's an animation. Okay.
Great.
Oh, good. Trapped in a tiny little corridor. What could possibly happen? What could possibly go wrong?
Okay. Yeah, no, you've watched a lot of good shit.
Oh, I have. I watched a ton of stuff this year.
You finally watched Exorcist 3.
If you like the original Exorcist, do yourself a favor and go watch The Exorcist 3. Like, it's not your conventional horror movie, but that's exactly why it's really good.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I love it. It's like a totally different story than the first one, but it works. Oh no. There's blood in here. Surprise, surprise. Is the monster gonna be like some just generic turd monster? You know how they always do like the humanoid thing that looks like it's covered in shit or something like that? Like, I swear to God, like all the monsters in these games look exactly the same.
I know.
But yeah, so I watched Exorcist 3 and it was amazing and incredible, and I love like the whole like, I don't know, there's something that's to be said about like detective horror.
Detective horror and
Like, sorry, and what I mean by
Interesting.
detective horror is a movie, like horror movies involving like detective, like investigating some like horrific incidents. It'd be nice if you like gave me batteries. I mean, don't tell what.
Why is it so much brighter?
It's so much brighter, and it completely filled my battery.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. I needed batteries, so I have to. I can't just crouch. There has to be an animation for that. Okay.
It's like what's it called? Remember the old Resident Evil games?
Yes.
Where every time you went into a room, it would do that like animation.
Although I will admit, the old Resident Evil games, they got me because I fucking hated that animation. Because there's that one jump scare where
you're in the second one
where you're like opening the door and then the zombie like immediately pops out.
There's like 4 of them there.
Yeah.
And so the second it like spawns you in the room, they're all like on you.
That shit fucked me up. Oh god.
And then every other time there was a door opening animation after that, I was like, oh no, they're gonna fucking get me. They're gonna fucking get me. They're gonna boom me again.
And boom, they did. That game was hard. Well, I mean, I thought it was hard. I guess when I was playing
hard,
it,
dude. Some of the puzzles, like my child brain was not fit to solve them.
And listen, I've never been the best at resource management, and like Resident Evil games are all about resource management.
Especially yeah, even if you're playing on like the easier difficulty or whatever.
Oh no, it's still like you still have to like kind of mind your ammo and all that stuff, and your what? Did I hit a dead end? Are you serious?
Are you joking?
They made it that long for a dead end. I'm not happy.
It's a maze, I guess.
I mean, I get that it's a maze, but why have me go that far down just to get to a dead end? Like, it's like, okay, make it a dead end, but make it a shorter dead end so I don't waste my goddamn time.
It's bullshit, dude.
Now I don't. Okay, all right. We're gonna try and figure this out. So yeah, I think we've said it on the podcast, but like, my favorite horror movie is The Exorcist, and so like I'd been always curious in watching The Exorcist 3. I had never seen it, and then kind of like it peaked again when we watched The Exorcist 2 and then I still didn't watch it until October, and
It's I believe it is free on Prime.
it is free on Prime.
So, yeah.
I didn't have to rent it or anything. I just watched it.
This is a fucking maze. I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's great. Isn't this? It's awesome.
And that means that you have pretty much seen all Exorcist related.
Now, unfortunately, I've also seen the newest one, and that's it's been a couple years, but
The beginning.
yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen that
was
one,
garbage.
and that's it's unfortunate, but I have seen it. And we just kind of try and forget about that one. But like I said in our review, like The Exorcist 2, actually, like I was like pretty surprised at how how good the ending was, because like the rest of the movie was kind of like weird, and like there was a lot of like
Nonsensical elements.
well, I think they tried to like add too much to the story, right? Like they tried to give Pazuzu the background and all this like lore and stuff like that, and it's just like, okay, but like we really didn't, like we cared about, like kind of cared about the demon that was infecting Reagan, but like no one was like that concerned about the background of the demon. Demon, right? So like no one was like, oh no.
Okay.
If this is one of those games where I die and it like sends me back to the start, I'm done. I'm just.
If I was you, I would look for any excuse to be done.
Oh yeah, I have infinite battery if I turn off my flashlight and then turn it on.
No, that's the last one.
Is it?
Yeah. I didn't even. You could barely see it, but there was like
There's a number
thing
next
on
to
the
it.
top left that said how many batteries you have.
Oh, okay.
Unless you find another one, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, the thing about Exorcist 2 is like, you know, we'd heard so much about it. I mean, it's like a legendary, because everyone always talks about it as like one of those like bad sequels.
Yeah.
So when we watched it, it's like, it's not a good movie, but I mean, I think the fucking prequel is worse, honestly.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I think then the beginning is like way worse than 2, because 2, like, at least they tried something, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
A single noose. Yeah. 2's at least is trying something. It's a director that's got lots of ideas. Whereas Exorcist at the beginning is just a fucking studio hack job.
Yeah. Like you could, it's clear that they were like just looking for money.
Yeah, they're just desperately trying to make money. It's not about art.
They're trying to like pander to fans of like this old horror franchise. Like, oh, we're revitalizing Exorcist. Look at this, and it's like,
You tried.
like you barely tried.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say barely tried, because like it's like the second one where they tried to explain Pazuzu, but they went like way farther, and they're just like, we're just gonna explain everything that happened
Father Marin.
before the frickin' Exorcist, and it's like, okay, we don't care though.
I read the book, The Exorcist, this month. I was just kind of curious because I've been also doing a lot of reading. Like I've read a bunch of Clive Barker this month.
Oh, nice.
His short stories.
I
are
love
fucking
Clive Barker.
lit. Oh look, is that a battery? It is a battery. But I read that.
Oh. Were we supposed to witness that? Because
you walked away?
Because I didn't. I just walked away from it and was not scared at all by it.
But I read the book The Exorcist, and it's pretty surprising how close the movie follows it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, especially the horror stuff.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times with movie adaptations of horror books, they, tone it down.
Yeah.
They make it a bit more sanitized. Okay.
You're really going for these kind of scares. Really. Just like we're gonna move something or drop something. What the hell is that? What did I just pick up? Oh, we gotta go in the water.
But
that's
very
that looks
green.
toxic. Okay. Let's just do to it.
Yeah, there's like all the horror stuff is 1-to-1.
Is it?
Like all the fucking shit that Reagan says when she's possessed, all the like horrible shit that she says and does.
Oh, really?
It's all in the book.
Hmm.
And all like the little touches are all in there.
Yeah.
It follows it pretty like identical. It's just in the book, like there's like little differences. Like the exorcism takes place over like a much longer time frame.
Yeah.
I also always love that, like, because even the book has the prologue that takes place in Iraq.
Yeah.
And I always thought it was just like, it's just such a sign of like filmmakers that will just do anything for authenticity. Because in the movie, they also have that prologue, and they literally went to Iraq to shoot like a fucking 2-minute scene.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you know that if they were making that movie now, they'd never do that.
Oh, absolutely.
They'd just shoot it out in like fucking California or something.
Yeah, there's like
just pretend.
This place kind of looks like Iraq. Let's just
We'll
shoot
get
here.
some people who kind of look Arabic as extras. But no, in Extras, they literally went out to Iraq.
Yeah.
And filmed it.
Well, William Friedkin's like a mad lad too. Like he's just like.
I know that I watched Red Letter Media did like a great like long video about The Exorcist, and they talked about how when they filmed that scene in Iraq, they the government had like some stipulation that they had to use like Iraqi crew members.
Yes.
And their only thing was that they just wanted William Friedkin to teach them how to make fake blood. Like, so
oh
he
my
was like,
God, that's beautiful.
like they didn't even care about getting paid. Really, they just wanted him to teach them how to make fake blood. So he did.
So back to the game. I absolutely have no idea what to do because
I don't know.
There's
well, wasn't there?
I'm assuming there's supposed to be a key somewhere.
Oh.
Okay. 0110. Where's the combination though?
I didn't see.
I have not seen a single like combo thing. But I guess we got to remember 0110.
Is that green thing?
That's like an exit sign. I thought those were like important, but then I like got it closer.
Oh, it's literally just an exit sign?
It's an exit sign.
Well then.
And I'm gonna run out of battery before I know what to do, and they don't give you enough battery. It's just a really well-made game, really. Like.
Wait. Oh no.
It's a dolly.
Why is it pointing that way?
Well, cause like I went to.
There's no exit.
Like I want like should be like a keypad somewhere or like a combination lock, something.
You would think.
Well, yeah, but like I haven't seen anything. I've seen this noose that won't let you walk past it for some reason. I don't know. I'm gonna run out of battery and it's gonna be pitch black, and then I'm gonna not have any idea what to do.
Great.
Because this is the way back.
Yeah.
But like, can something happen, please? Like,
absolutely not.
Like someone like tell me where to go, what to do. Anything would be nice before I run out of battery.
Absolutely not, sir.
Well, okay.
God, it's fucking dim.
Well, yeah.
Jesus. So now this is where you came from.
Oh, you're right. Okay. So I guess we'll...
But that water thing led to like a dead end.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing there.
Unless I'm fucking... I don't know. I don't fucking know. Whatever. But I would... Seriously, if anyone who's fans of like short stories, though, needs to check out Books of Blood by Clive Barker. It's like a 6-volume short story thing.
Why is it getting like... What the hell is going on with the flashlight?
It's dying.
Oh.
But...
Do I have more batteries? No. No, it's gonna be in pitch... Fuck. Okay.
I did notice, though, that all the bathroom doors are open now.
Yes.
But I doubt that matters.
I don't think it does. Because now we're going to be... Don't worry, we're going to be in pitch black darkness, and I'm not going to be able to see anything.
You ready, baby?
Sure. Whatever. Just... Thanks for showing me where to go, game.
You've been great, game.
Really great, because nothing fucking has happened. Do you die if it goes out? I wonder.
It's taking a fucking eternity.
Yeah. I'm guessing you die. I could be wrong, but... Oh, God.
Okay, this is fucking
Like, this is it. So you don't die. You just have to wander the darkness.
I mean...
Oh, okay.
Why is...
Wow, the rendering is just like...
This is shit. I think you're done. There's not even a spook.
There's not a spook when the flashlight goes out? Are you kidding me?
That's like every bad horror game 101. Your flashlight dies.
And you
the
die.
Stupid Ooga Booga monster gets you.
Then it's like an atrocious animation where it like acts like it's eating you, but it's really not, or like it's like smack, or it makes a weird sound effect, and you're just like ooh, spooky.
And then you fall over slowly.
But no, this one's just like, now your flashlight's out, now you're fucked.
You just
wander around in the darkness.
In our badly rendered hallways. I don't fucking believe it.
Okay, I'm just gonna, real quick. Is there a continue?
Are you joking?
Just bear with me.
Well, we do have to watch this.
But at least you guys will be able to see it now. The beautiful, the beautiful opening. Okay, I don't care. No, we have to watch it. Okay. Alright. If there's a continue option, then I'll continue and try and use my flashlight more sparingly, because I think I know where to go now, but if there's not, I don't know if I am willing to do all that over again.
Your only setting option is despair.
Yes. Alright, where is it going to load me?
I do like, though, that it's not play. It's
despair.
Which is very fitting, because you are despairing.
Yes, this game is very despairing. Or disparaging? Is that the word? Disparaging? Despairing? I don't know. Disparaging, I think, is the real word. But yeah, I am in despair playing this game because nothing fucking happened. It's a horror game where you walk around and nothing happens when it gets dark.
I'm so over this, this trend.
Oh, good. Beginning. All right.
You done?
No, not yet. I know this is like... I'm just a glutton for punishment. I want to see what's in that other corridor that I didn't go down because I thought that was the way I came. So we're going to go back to that thing. I'm sorry you have to see the playthrough again.
Nah, listen.
But I want to see if any... I just want to get a spook. That's all I want. I just want a spook.
You want the actual monster.
Yes. I'm sorry. I demand...
The closest thing to a spook in this is what you're going to see. Is you walking down this thing and the fucking train.
Well, but it's a horror game with no spooks, and I don't get it. It's like the only spooks we got are the train and that thing moving and then the box falling over. That's the biggest scares they could give us?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're gonna walk here, train comes. What was another movie I watched that I really liked?
Long Weekend.
Long Weekend was great. I watched House of the Devil, which was awesome.
House of the Devil's fucking fantastic.
I love like the 80s throwback, like cult shit. Like it's so good. I watched Gremlins again yesterday. I know it's like that's a movie. Like Oh, sorry. My thing said I had sticky keys because I kept pressing shift. Like forget Nightmare Before Christmas. Watch Gremlins for your Christmas / like Halloween movie.
For the vibes.
Yeah, exactly. Like I forgot how ham that movie goes. Like,
dude, Gremlins is amazing.
With like the effects and all that stuff.
And the characters.
It's pretty incredible how much they do with everything they had.
I stole the part when the old woman in the
gets yeeted out the window
and because the cops are just there like baffled. Or when like the fucking dude dressed as Santa Claus is like getting attacked.
Oh yeah.
And he's just like yelling for help, and they're just kind of like.
Well, they're just casually sitting in their squad car.
They're just like rolling their window up.
Oh my god, it's a great movie. And the second one is just like, it's like they finished the first one and then snorted a mountain of cocaine, and we're just like, let's make a sequel.
Let's go insane. Let's make an actual live action cartoon.
That's exactly what they did.
That's great.
I mean, the first one you could argue is a live action cartoon too, because like, I mean, there's like the fucking, oh my god, the scene where it's like the gremlins sitting at the table with like the hat, and then another one comes up and like does the puppets like and then like the one just shoots him and
the one sitting there like Humphrey Bogart.
Yeah. And like smoking, and then like the other one comes up like a bee puppet and like a crab puppet, and it's like me, and then the Humphrey Bogart one just pulls out a gun and shoots him in the face. I'm just like, Jesus, this is a whole nother level.
This is a whole nother level of
Gremlins was
creativity.
Gremlins was wild. I was reading some interesting facts about Gremlins, and did you know the writer wanted it to be like an R-rated, like actually like creepy, like scary movie, but the studio and Steven Spielberg were like, no, let's go for like a family oriented film.
I mean, because I mean, it's not like, I mean, I'm sure some people would refuse to let their children watch it, but most people I knew like watched it as kids.
I watched it as a kid.
Even though there's like gremlins getting barbecued in microwaves.
Oh yeah, and their heads explode. One of them gets kicked into a fire. One of them gets into like a juice processor, and like blood flies everywhere. The one at the end literally melts. His eyes pop out. Like, great effects on that, by the way. I love that.
Effects.
I loved it.
But it's like, I mean, it's not. You know, kids' movies nowadays are not that extra, unfortunately.
Oh hell no. But yeah, like apparently, so there was a scene he was writing, and I read this. There was a scene where one of the gremlins literally cuts off the mom's head and throws it down the stairs. Like, apparently it was supposed to be like ultra violent.
Yeah.
But they didn't. I mean, obviously they didn't go for that. Which, I mean, you know, it'd be kind of cool if they like revitalized the actual horror script. And did like a really like really dark version of Gremlins. Because I mean, it could probably work. You know?
Yeah, I mean, with those effects and stuff, they probably could have pulled it off.
And I was also reading. Apparently, the Gremlins like the animatronics for the Gremlins cost like a shit ton of money.
Oh, you can tell.
Like, they spent a lot of money designing those. So, oh, I forgot this one's weird because it wouldn't let you enter, and then it did all of a sudden.
No, God forbid you try to enter.
Yes. That and the theme song for Gremlins slaps hard. The Gremlin rag or whatever they call it.
Reload, baby.
All right, here we go. All right. So I mean, this will be a quicker playthrough because we obviously know every other path leads to
this
fucking
one might,
nothing.
This part might be annoying.
Oh,
the
God.
fucking maze.
Yeah. I think I remember which way to go. I hope. I guess we'll see. I also, this season, I know I'm a terrible horror fan, watched the Halloween, like, reboot kind of thing, where they did it, like, 40 years after. It's like a direct sequel to the original Halloween. I think so.
What a ripoff.
So, both ways are dead end. There's only one way to go. Good, great, awesome.
It's a fucking maze.
Yep. But I actually really like that one, and it was weird in like 28. So it was made in 2018, but it's weird because there's like, it's like campy.
Yeah.
Like, it's just interesting seeing camp in like 2018,
where every horror movie is like,
where everything's like grimdark and serious, and no, that's the bullshit way. Where everything's like has to be dark and like mysterious and everything. It's cool to see some camp, like some campy, just like them going ham. I think that's the way. I don't know.
We'll find out. I think so. I think this is it. Because I remember this part where it like curves. Yep.
But yeah, it was just like it was really well done because it felt like a Halloween movie, right? And I feel like, maybe unpopular opinion, but I feel like Halloween is one of the messiest franchises, like horror franchises of all time.
And listen, I love slasher movies. Absolutely love them. But Halloween as a franchise is not it.
No.
It's not it.
Like, the original one is a masterpiece. It's a horror masterpiece.
Oh, that's what it was.
Okay.
Okay, well.
Like, I'm curious, is there anything in here? Are we supposed to, like...
Someone's like,
was there...
violent shit.
Yes. My anus is bleeding.
I am a banana.
My anus is bleeding. For the love of all that is holy, my anus is bleeding.
My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big.
Oh my God. Early days.
I am a banana.
Early days of fucking
early YouTube
internet.
I don't even know where the fuck. I mean, that's not even like internet. I think those were made in like the late 90s.
I think they were, yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck it was called.
Oh, I can't remember.
I don't remember. I think the guy who made them, I'm pretty sure he has like a fucking Academy Award now for like short films.
I mean,
it's called like, but the fucking thing is called like, what was it, like banned commercials or something?
Yeah.
Or rejected. I think it's called Rejected.
Rejected commercials, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the same guy that did the one where the guy puts like 1 million cigarettes into his mouth and like
no,
lights
that's
them all?
Bill Plimpton.
Oh, that's right, Bill Plimpton.
He was
like
the one
Bill
who
Plimpton
had
a lot.
He had one called like The Kiss. Remember?
Oh yeah, I remember that one where
like
they
all
like
kind of like
eat
crazy.
each other basically.
They eat each other. There's one where they like they're kissing and they like
more.
They like fucking wrap like they kiss so hard that they like twirl around. He's got some crazy animations. What the hell is that one called? Rejected. I think it was Don Hertzfeld.
Okay.
That did Rejected.
That sounds familiar, yeah. Okay. So I'm always supposed to go here and grab whatever the hell. What is that though?
Does it? Now
like
it doesn't let you grab
it. It's a cog.
Oh. And don't forget 0110.
Yes. So that's all we know. We need to know. So cog.
Whatever that means.
There's a cog in 0110. Now we gotta find. I gotta find out the way that I thought was the. Yeah, those shorts were like, oh god, I remember watching them as a kid and I just loved them. They're just so ridiculous and stupid, but I love them.
It's that special brand of just weird humor.
It's like the. Did you ever, when you were a kid, watch the Laser Collection?
No. Do you remember Happy Tree Friends, Will?
Oh my god, yes.
Do you remember the fucking... I don't remember his name, but they had the one character who would have like a fucking... Like he'd have like PTSD, remember?
Yes, the squirrel. It was the army squirrel.
It would turn into fucking
that
like
one
Rambo.
one where he's at like the fast food place and the fryer like goes over all over the place and it sounds like gunshots and he just murders. Yeah, this is the way I was supposed to go that I didn't realize. Okay. That's why I wanted to kind of explore it, just because I kind of just want to spook.
There's one where he's playing like hide and seek.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, I remember that.
And like while he's doing the countdown, he like remembers like his war memories or whatever, and then just like goes Rambo and murders everybody.
Yep.
And yeah, it's the rejected one was by Don Hertzfeld.
Oh yes.
It was nominated for an Academy Award in 2000. He did World of Tomorrow, which I think won Academy Award.
I don't know if I've ever seen that one.
I highly recommend.
Okay, what am I? 0. Oh, look at that! I figured it out. It'll be like right on. Probably. I'm guessing there's light now. Maybe. That's what it's Really, you have a looping generator sound. Good job. You couldn't have faded those in and made it sound a little bit less choppy. Okay.
Absolutely not.
Nope. I forget we're dealing with... I mean, I don't know how to make a game, but we're dealing with people that, like, clearly also do not know how to make a game.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
So what did the generator do? Is anything up here on? Oh. Okay.
Why is it so blurry?
Dude, I don't know. Why did I turn on a generator to have to use the flashlight still?
Go upstairs. I know, right? What was the point of getting a fucking generator if you still have to use this stupid thing?
Oh, there's that goddamn note. 0110.
Thank you note.
But I already did that.
Okay.
Can anything happen in this game? Please. For the love of God. It's just...
It's a fetch quest.
Here it is. Just like, here, turn on the generator. Cool, you did it. Thanks. Go.
Thanks, bye.
Thanks, bye. What was the point? Why did I have that little cog thing? What did that do?
You know, it's a classic.
What?
Of early shit. Remember RB and the Chief?
Oh my god. My Rafflecopter goes schwash, 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 schwash. Oh my god, it's fucking beautiful. I love RB and the Chief.
RB and the Chief is a fucking classic.
Some dude with 2 Halo action figures in this Microsoft
Sam and Microsoft, whatever the fuck the other one was.
I can't remember what it was, but...
Be a fucking... Say sorry. I'm sorry that you're so gay.
Those are like classic. Okay.
Fucking veto this shit.
Oh my god.
Veto this map. Veto. Fuck.
Oh my god,
I love when he gets this fucking headshot and he makes. It's like, it's time to make a montage. And it's just like him filming his screen with a potato.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like. You can barely see the headshot.
I love it. It's so good. God, I haven't watched those in a while. They did like. They made a ton of them too.
It got like, I don't know, they had like seasons, which is crazy. I think the first season was good. After that, it stopped being funny because eventually they introduced so many fucking characters.
Okay. Yeah, it's true. Like they had like a girl in there, and like
there's like 2 other guys with like actual voices instead of just fucking computers.
Yeah, and I just liked it when it was just like ridiculousness with just the computer generated voices.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm assuming we go back to where the water is, because that's the only other place I can think of that would be.
I have no idea.
I'm very confused.
Like.
And why nothing has been happening.
I have no idea. Honestly.
What?
What happened to the floor?
Oh, that was the cog. Okay, I think I get it now.
Oh, do you have to go up there?
No, it's doing it for me.
Oh. Okay, I was like, why the fuck is this?
I just started doing stuff for me. I thought I was controlling it too, but it was not. It didn't tell me that I was controlling it. Okay, lights flickering. Can we get some horror shit? I just want to spook so I can be done with this goddamn game.
Okay.
Can I just get one spook so I can just quit this pile of garbage?
You know, Will, you are a dedicated man.
I am, because I just want to see a spook.
Are you gonna run out of battery before you even get your spook?
Are you shitting me? You have to know how to do all that shit while conserving. Oh my god. That is just insane. That is totally insane. You have to know how to do all that shit while saving a battery that doesn't last very long.
Well, they only give you, like, what, 3?
Yes. Ooh, spooky door. Can, please, just give me a spook.
Really?
What?
A load screen? Wow, we're getting big now. You still have no battery. Okay.
Oh, good.
Why
man.
is it
dark
so
as
dark?
shit?
What?
Oh no.
Was...
Oh my god. No, no, no! Oh my god! Oh, fuck you! You fucking piece of shit! What kind of game does this shit?
We're gonna give you 3 batteries. You better know exactly where you're going, you fuck.
And good luck on the next one if you don't have any batteries, because it's pitch black.
Go back to the main menu. I just want to know. Well, I guess you can go back to the main menu.
You have to
because
quit.
The fucking game.
Alright, we're gonna go back into it. We're gonna see where it starts us. Oh my god, I'm just... Oh! That makes me mad. Like, that makes me very, 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 very mad.
John, I don't know if you know who Ralph the Movie Maker is, but he has a video about late stage Steven Seagal that is fucking hilarious, and also one of the worst movies that I've ever seen.
Oh my god, yes.
Kill Switch.
Kill Switch is fucking atrocious.
Look up Kill Switch 2008. There is a scene where it's like a fight in a bar.
Oh, I've seen that. So, I don't know what it's about Steven Seagal, because he's a trained martial artist, and it's like...
He got lazy.
Yeah, he did, because all his fight scenes are literally just some guy fighting, like, quickly, like, it's quick...
It's like a stuntman.
It's like quick cuts of a stuntman fighting, and then it'll show Steven Seagal on the screen for like 2 seconds, and then go back to the stuntman fighting.
It's like, you see like a guy from the back doing martial arts, punching guys.
Barely doing martial arts,
and
though.
And then every, like, 10 seconds cuts to a real close-up shot of Seagal either moving his face to the left, moving his face to the right, just repeat. Also, this shit is starting over.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I can't. I'm gonna give it, you know what? You choose the next game, because this fucked me.
There's also another scene in Kill Switch where it's the first scene of the movie where he beats...
Oh, you're talking about the window scene?
He beats up a guy, and again, stuntman.
Yes.
And they do this thing. Like, you know how in like older action movies, like Van Damme movies and stuff, sometimes when he would do like a really cool kick, they would repeat it or show it from different angles.
Well, yeah, I mean...
But in Kill Switch, they do it for, like, generic shit. Like, there's a part where he's, like, interrogating a guy, and he, like, slams his face into a mirror, and they repeat that shot, like, 5 times. It's like, okay, that's very, very exciting.
I think the most atrocious thing, and I think the one thing you're going to
mention... When he kicks him out of the window, it repeats the shot, like, 8, 9 times.
Like, shit you not, like... 8 or 9 times, and like there's like a detective that's looking up, and like as he's getting kicked out the window, and he just looks like bored out of his mind, and that's me while they're showing the like 1,000,001 shots of this guy getting kicked out the window.
There's a part where the guy's body is almost hitting the ground, and it cuts to him falling out the fucking window again. Oh, it's embarrassing. That was like before like podcasts and everything. I just tried watching that movie and I made it like 20 minutes in.
I think that was almost one of the movies that kind of we were talking about it, and we like almost inspired us to start
do this,
like a podcast, like just reviewing bad horror and action movies.
Yeah.
Like I think we were gonna do just bad action movies because there's so many of them, but we're like, you know what? Oh God, why?
I want to know.
Because we're like, you know what? We're horror fans too, so let's do action and horror. And yeah, rest is you know.
I don't know what history. I don't know what this game is. I'm kind of scared.
Don't reveal it.
Oh dear. Oh good. So what is that on the left?
English. English. Wait, you have to... I know it's
what
English,
the fuck
but
is
like,
that?
I don't...
Super lose you. What?
Let's you. Okay. Like the font for English, it looks like the L and the I are just mashed together, so it looks like English.
English.
English. Oh my God.
I don't know what to say.
Just look at that. Just feast your eyes. English. Why?
Why does everything move when I hover over it?
Because, you know, you ever play like Banjo-Kazooie or something like that? Like the collectathons? Yeah, this is...
I English. I don't know what to say. Bro, you remember?
Why was there a moose that disappeared? What? Wow.
Deeply baffled. Do you remember like back on like N64, PS1, when every game made you enter like a username for like high scores, and most of the time you just get lazy and just enter that was me.
Fish fingers and a belly full of them because he's chubby as hell now. And just like Steven Seagal is like,
he's a fucking potato.
He's a potato now. He is fully formed into a potato.
There's a movie, which again, all of these will be in the podcast. Trust me. The movie is called, I think it's called Today You Die.
Yeah.
Where there's like literally an entire car chase. Joking, completely lifted from a different movie. They took it from another movie, a non-Steven Seagal movie. Like the movie came out, like this movie came out in like the mid-2000s, and they like ripped off a car chase from a 90s movie, but occasionally inserted shots of Steven Seagal in like a armored car set against like an awful green screen.
Listen, the only one that's successfully done that, I think, is Power Rangers when they stole like Japanese.
I thought you were gonna say the greatest movie ever, Kung Power into the Fist.
I mean, that is incredible too. That's a good example as well.
Because that was
putting yourself into a martial art.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know. You're getting checkpoints though.
I don't know how. Because it's all good.
There's been literally zero bad guys. Zero
You know, Will, I cannot wait for you to try this. Like, what the fuck is punching?
the water. I feel like your face got more concerned because you just became... What is that?
Ow. Some fucking monkey did this. Are you excited, Will? I can't wait for you to try this because you have to see how fucking sensitive these controls are. Why am I getting... Why? will not be hard. We will find.
Okay.
I get what
they're trying to do.
They think that they made like a throwback.
Like a 3D action platform, Mario 64 or something like that.
Or Conker's Bad Fur Day. I can't do this.
Apparently you can't.
Haha.
Why are there 41 checkpoints? Can you just get through all the checkpoints and you're done with the game?
Why do I keep getting smacked by bees over and over? Ow. What the? Why this thing? The mic button? What is the front button? I'm sure I'll get this one.
I gotta just say fly button like you're supposed to know what that means.
Ah, yes. Fly.
Yes, why don't I deploy the fly button? Oh, no! Shit!
Hold on.
Fuck! Sorry.
And no, the answer is no, there are no controls. What? Let's do this again.
Oh my god. I can't believe we just did that.
I got boomed.
So I don't know. You guys all saw that. I pressed the freaking menu button right as Alex clicked and then he clicked on restart the level.
It was just hovering over it. Oh my god. This is unspeakable. But have you noticed?
Here you go. Okay, you're on the right path
They're
again.
like, oh, you suck balls. We'll take pity on you.
Yeah, you suck. The game doesn't suck.
The game's like, you're a pile of trash. You literally struggle. So get a high score, baby. Do you remember when it made me enter my name at the beginning? You know how all those like old games have you enter like a name for high score?
But who would care about your high score on stupid?
You see,
No.
don't care about your highest score
I do not.
ever.
No one's going to care.
You're super
Very.
Oh god.
Your moose is not happy.
I mean, I'm not really sure that matters. Other than the fact that I just get randomly attacked like this.
Oh my god. Oh, but yeah. I don't know, all those old like action stars had kind of weird like directions they went. I mean JCVD, like Jean-Claude Van Damme, he's done some like weird like stuff, but it's not bad necessarily. Like I like JCVD and like I've heard the show.
Universal Soldier.
Universal Soldier is good. Like,
The show. Jean-Claude Van Johnson was great.
that's what I've heard.
Like,
But he's doing okay for himself.
the fucking, you probably like that show. Just weird humor. Let me get up.
Well, I mean, JCVD has some weird ass humor, so.
There's a whole part in the show where they're like, premise of the show is that like he's playing himself,
Right.
but that he's also a secret agent. He's a secret agent named Jean-Claude Van Johnson. And so, like, he's in the middle of, like, basically all of his movies are just, is a front for him to do his missions. So that's why all of his movies are set in, like, exotic locations, because that's where all the missions take place. Motherfucker!
No!
Oh, God! And so, like, he's in, like, some European country doing this movie. And, oh my God, they tell him, like, you need to do this fucking mission tonight. And so he has a script on him while he's doing his spy shit. And he gets, like, whatever he needs, and he accidentally leaves the script there. And, like, just, like, go back to the set, and he calls, like, his, like, whatever, his, like, manager or whatever. He's like, I gotta go back. I love my script. It's got my fucking name on it.
Oh my God.
And he goes back and he sees like the guys at like the place that he stole this shit from reading his script and laughing at it. Like reading all the one-liners and laughing at them. And then of course he fights them and they're all like about to attack him. Like all like together they're like attacking him. The guy's like, wait, no, stop. Let's attack them one by one. That way we won't run into each other.
Oh God.
Besides, Van Damme is in the greatest movie ever made. Hard Target.
Punches him in the fucking sneak.
Hard Target is a fucking masterpiece of cinema. I mean, I will say, I'm guessing there's literally zero consequences for your ass.
Okay, so what's the fly button? That's all the buttons.
You know, I really hope that at some point I will actually get to push something.
I mean, that'd be nice.
Because
No.
I pressed every fucking button and I don't know what they want from me. To fly! How the fuck?
You're like, fuck it, I'm not. Yeah, flight button.
Fuck you, Gabe. You're not gonna tell me what the stupid flight button is. Like, why just be like, press the flight button?
Like, it'd be nice if
Oh,
you told me
you
what
want
that
us
was.
to tell you what it is? Whoa.
Bold of you to assume.
Bold. God.
You saved the sun.
don't want to play this? This is great.
No, I'll test it out. It seems like it's real fun. So.
Oh, I'm having a blast.
Seems like when you can't
I'm having such a blast I can't even get up this time. One reason that I'm very excited to get into.
John said he misses Charles Bronson's non-acting.
Charles Bronson gives 0 fucks, and I love it.
In every movie, he doesn't give a single fuck.
Like, I love it. Charles Bronson mastered the art of giving no fucks. That's why he's so good in Once Upon a Time in the West.
Yeah.
Because you look at that fucking granite face, and you know he gives no fucks about you.
You can tell. He didn't give a fuck about anything.
Dude, a great fucking movie of his is called Mr. Majestic.
I've heard of it.
He plays a melon farmer who's getting like hounded by the mafia.
Oh, there's an enemy to find.
But yeah, he plays a melon farmer who's getting like hounded by the mafia. And it's just Charles Bronson giving no fucks while he fucking punches people with a shotgun and shit. Until somebody mentions melons, and then he's like, that's what's up.
That's it.
That's the business, my dude.
Oh my god.
It's fantastic.
What were you gonna say before we went on?
That I'm excited to get into like these movies because that is my bread and butter of action. You know, I still don't know if there's a play button.
I'm wondering if they think the jump is high enough to be called a fly button. Because you jump pretty high.
Yeah. And you can kind of like glide. I'm almost done. I'm almost done with this level. I don't know why you're so unhappy. There you go. Oh, dude, you yeah once, and he's like, I can't.
Oh my god, I cannot fucking believe you did this to me. Fucking one of you. I don't know why I just thought of that.
Fuck! You know what video I love? I don't even know what the fuck it's called. It's like the world's most epic man gets arrested. Some guy in Australia gets arrested. And he's just like, they're just like pushing him into the car and he's just like refusing. He's just sort of talking to like the reporters or whatever. He's like, gentlemen, this is democracy manifest.
Oh my god.
And he's just like, what is the crime? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? He just sounds mildly annoyed. What is the charge? Eating a meal?
World's most epic.
And the guy's like, one of the guys has him in like, he's trying to like, you know, kind of like push him downwards so he like sits his ass down in the car. And he's like, ah, yes, I see you know your judo well.
One of my favorites right now is the one where the guy, the dad, and like the son are arguing, and then just like a drag queen comes out of nowhere and is like, "Daddy, chill," and like the guy's like, "What the hell is even that?" It's fucking great.
There's another great one. It's like some It's from like, I guess like the Australian version of Cops or something. It's some guy in like a car, and it's like sitting on the top of a fucking curb, and he's just sitting there, and the cop like walks up to him, he's like, what's going on? The guy's like, what? He's like, did you get in an accident? He's like, no. What are you doing? He's like, just waiting for me, mate. He's like, really? Why is your car all destroyed on the curb? He's like, is it? It's just...
Wild.
I just love it because the cop is just talking to him like he would to like a child.
Is it?
Why is the car destroyed? He's like, what? He's like, you can't drive this thing. You crashed this car. Are you drunk? No. I'm just waiting for me, mate.
Oh my God. Jesus. I also love the one where the guy's driving and listening to music and it's just
Oh, yeah.
shit. Piss! Look at how those rocks form out of nowhere.
I know, dude. Oh, look at the...
What a beautiful clipped-in mountain.
Dude, the fucking... Yeah. He's like listening to that song by the Cranberries, Dreams.
Yeah.
And then he just turns it. And my favorite is that, like, as he gets closer to the car on fire, he turns it up. And then he just... Here's the music. And it just... Holy shit! Piss!
What the fuck is even that?
Oh my god, it's Elmer Fudd. I fucking killed that bitch.
You fucking yeeted him. Time to meet Jesus, Hunter.
You know, like when it was that pig, I just made him cry a little. But him, he tried to shoot me, so I just
Yeah, do you like how there's been 2 enemies?
Well, you know, I would say that's a problem, but then again, I have 13,900 points. Whatever that means.
I don't know what that means.
It's okay, I don't either. I still don't know if there's a flight button.
I don't think it matters at this point. On the planet, except for the jumping. Yeah, they just
Well, they thought that if they, you know, they had those things spawn a little quicker for it to be dangerous to me. But apparently not.
You're going too fast, okay? You're supposed to be a little kid, not know, like, just dawdle.
There's a... I remember there's a video that I used to watch all the time.
Are you serious?
I didn't do nothing. I fucking... There was this video I used to watch all the time, like when YouTube first came out. It was like a guy, like, annoying his teammates in Battlefield 2. Like, team killing people.
Dude, the team killer guy is the fucking greatest. He's like the absolute man.
So it was like, it was just a random guy. He was like he would go on the runway where his teammates were gonna be like taking off. He would just stand there. His teammates like, move. He's like, and then he started jumping. He's like, yeah, I know you're there. Move. So like, fucking move, you retard. And then he moves. The guy's like, thank you. And then he throws a fucking C4 on the guy's plane. He's like, if I blow up, I'm gonna fucking kill you myself. He starts flying, and you see the plane in the distance, and then he takes out his fucking timer and just blows it up. It's just so great.
Is that the same guy that would like start team matches and like immediately blow out a rocket launcher and blast like the entire team to like sky high?
That's the team killer guy.
Team killer is fucking awesome. He was also the guy that like would play sports games and drive the other way to
drive backwards,
crash into like the other. I miss those videos. It's fucking great. Like how pissed off they would get because he would like literally just pull out a rocket launcher immediately and just blast the ground so all of them would die and the other team would immediately win.
You know, the Battlefield 2 one where the guy just blows up the plane as it's taking off.
Also where all those, like, I love those, like, ones with, like, the kids on the Xbox Live chats and stuff like that.
Oh my god.
With the boats and hoes and everything like that.
There was one, I don't even remember who did this, but he and his friends would just go into, like, game lobbies and would just start saying football over and over. They would just go in game lobbies and just be like, football, 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 football. And then you just hear, like, in the background, like, shut the fuck up.
That's also where, like, I also loved the ones where they would use, like, soundboards, like the guy that did
my god,
the fucking Duke Nukem one where he's like I got balls of steel, ball. That
one is the best.
Balls of steel.
Yeah, no, that one's the best. It's like the Ventrilo one.
Yeah.
So if anyone doesn't remember, Ventrilo was like it was like Discord before Discord, I guess.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Oh, he would just fucking troll.
So you could just go into like servers, and he went into like a server where it's just like one person alone, and they started like being like, fuck off, like leave me alone, and this is my own private server. And then like, but he would like insult him, and then he would be like, but then the guy would like take his what they would say to him, like his insults, and he'd like flip them around. So the guy said, like, he told him, like, you suck balls. And he would, like, take everything he said and he flipped it. So he made it sound like the guy was saying, I suck balls. And he added it.
I remember that.
To, like, a soundboard. So he leaves, comes back, and just says, I suck balls.
I suck balls.
And the guy's like, what?
I want to see your balls.
And then he would just do that. And then, like, one other guy came in there as, like, an administrator and said a bunch of shit to him and kicked him out. And then he comes back. And the best part is that he took everything the guy said to him and turned it into I fuck man ass.
I fuck man ass.
And my favorite is when he comes back in and just says, I fuck man ass. And the guy's like, I fuck man ass?
I love that. Yeah,
what?
He rephrases it as a question.
My favorite is how like baffled he sounded. He's like, I fuck man ass? What?
Oh god.
You know what? You should try this game.
You can't touch the water, Alex.
Yeah, the whole game I've been able to touch the water. Until now. This is where we draw the line.
Oh no. Alex is like, you thought I was joking, didn't you? Oh, he didn't even jump. Okay, cool. That's great. Okay.
I told you.
You did warn me.
Well, you know,
he's not. He didn't jump. Oh my. Oh boy, howdy. Oh my god, he won't jump! I am clearly, you can even hear it, I am clearly pressing the jump button. The space bar is what I meant to say.
No, have you tried pressing the flight button?
We gotta, okay, what the fuck was that? Alright, I guess we're collecting acorns if I can even get, apparently I can't even get past this first part, so.
I don't know why I just remember this. Do you remember Invader Zim?
Yes. I actually have not seen the newest movie though.
I haven't either.
It's good.
Because I don't know. I like my nostalgia.
I've heard it's good though. I've heard it's like it kind of plays on that. Like, you know how like they brought back Samurai Jack?
Yeah.
I liked the Samurai Jack series because it was like for fans of the original one that grew up with it, and so it was like way dark. But like I've heard that Invader Zim like kind of doesn't go like dark, but it like it still has the same feel.
Because I mean, Invader Zim wasn't dark. It just had a lot of weird.
I beg to differ. There was a lot of dark episodes. Not like it was like kind of dark comedy. It wasn't like it was like very dark humor. It wasn't like it didn't go like.
Do you remember The Room with the Moose?
Yes,
that's what I remembered.
Oh my god, yes.
They're in like a simulation or something. And then he's like, what's at the end of this? He's like, it's a room with a moose. He's like, is that it? Is that supposed to be scary? Then he shows him like an audio clip of like a fucking room. There's a moose in it eating like peanuts. Just slowly eating them. And like zooms in on the moose chewing on the peanuts. And he's like, no. He just goes insane.
I got a question. Why won't the moose jump like on these mounds?
I don't know. Well, that first one is annoying because this, like, no matter how you land on it, you will start moving.
Yes. Remember the episode where Zim like steals other people's organs?
I love that episode.
Where he gets all fat and shit like that? Oh my god.
I love that episode. Or when what's her name? He has tries to get
Is
like
it
the
Deb?
I think it's Deb when she tries to get like the Game Boy or whatever.
Oh my god, yes.
And that like dorky kid gets the last one.
Why won't he fucking jump?
So
Sorry.
She follows him home. You won't jump.
Fucking jump! Like what the hell? It's weird because he'll jump fine right here, right?
Yeah.
Like he's jumpy McGee, and then all of a sudden you get right here and he just doesn't. I don't understand. He doesn't jump when you want him. Oh my god.
Here's another thing that you will never ever time that jump.
Yeah, because half the time he doesn't jump.
Well, that and it's like, oh, you want to like jump and land on this little space? Good luck, boy, because he will jump over. He'll jump to like little. Never.
Yeah, he jumped. Oh my god. Can I just get to that other one by like eating myself? If he would. I'm clearly pressing the jump button. I don't even hit the water. Like, give me a chance.
No. At least in other games, like you die, you hit the water and then die.
Look, jumpy. Like, clearly, for a fact, here we go. Look, he's jumping, right? Okay, now, watch. Watch. I'm gonna try and do an example. He's gonna jump perfectly right when I tell him to. So. Oh god. The fucking camera went nuts.
Well, you were kind of right. It did jump perfectly, but it found other ways to kill you.
What's weird is you can. Okay, alright.
You just have to jump super early. Okay.
You have to time these jumps perfectly because half the time he doesn't jump.
Okay. Now what?
Oh god.
Okay.
And the fucking helper guy keeps saying the same thing.
I know he said the same thing. Like
Oh my god. Oh my god. Moose.
just jump over it. Okay. Good job, boy.
Alright, we did it. Fine.
This is a game.
Yeah. This is it. But yeah, Invader Zim was awesome. I loved all those old like Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network shows. They're so good. They are very, very good and underrated. Well, not underrated, but I think forgotten.
You know a show will always be amazing? Courage the Cowardly Dog.
I absolutely love that show.
Nothing to worry about. Just keep soaking it.
I recently read a theory that said like basically nothing was going on. It was just Courage thinking.
Imagination.
It was like Courage thinking all this was because he was just like this like he's a dog that thought the worst of everything, but like everything can be explained like normally. Like it's just a dog overreacting to situations basically.
Do you remember the episode where Eustace has a giant foot fungus?
Yes.
And it takes over him?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like the toads start talking and they all talk like 1940s movie gangsters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see?
That wants me to go back? What?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to collect acorns, but I don't know where. guessing by beating up these fuckers, the guys that were launching shit at me.
Well, there's like a pile there. And then you play the game.
And then you watch the movie. If you haven't seen it, go watch Red Letter Media's like blanket review of the entire Star Wars like prequel trilogy. It is amazing.
Oh, that Blanket is my dude.
I like it. It's so fucking funny.
Bit where he's like, what if Darth Maul just opened that fucking door? He's just like, I'm a fucking badass. And then they had like 50 Jedi out there. Oh. How do you close this door?
Alright, we collected the Orcorns. What the fuck is... wow, English.
So, you know, you watch episode 1 and, you know, there's a stupid fucking kid in there. And you hated it. Because it's badly written, there's a stupid fucking kid. And you're like, okay, well, you know...
No.
Yeah, George has been out of commission for a while. It's just the growing pains, you know. It's just the first one. The next one has to be good. Like, look, there's a guy who kind of looks like Boba Fett. Maybe it is Boba Fett. I don't know. There's no kids. You know, it's fine. Samuel L. Jackson's in it. Maybe it'll be good. And then you saw the movie. Oh.
Oh my god, I hate this because like I collected all the acorns and I guarantee if I die, it's gonna send me right the fuck. It's gonna yeet me back to that island.
I know.
No!
Wait. No.
Okay, good. Alright, good. You gotta jump real early. I figured it out, the jumping. You gotta jump early. Because if you do it, you know, like any other game, you jump at the very end, right? To get the farthest jump.
Well, then at least you can maneuver yourself in the air.
But that's assuming that this is a well-made game, which it is not. So you have to jump.
Or just not
jump at all. Did you see? Whew! Oh boy.
I also love just the fucking stupid jokes in the Plank reviews.
Oh my god.
My favorite was like, you know, when they announced Revenge of the Sith, you know, you can do like a little wordplay thing, where if you just move some of the letters around, you can spell out a different word. And it's like moving Sith, and it looks like it's gonna spell shit, and then it goes like blank. It's just like Tishi, which is Chinese for disappointed in cooking of duck meat.
Oh my god.
Oh, are you done?
Yep.
What? Oh, bleh.
What the fuck?
This is like an insanity test.
Oh my god, Moose just
Or you just run on the. Why is it that like we had 2 levels where you could walk in the water, you still get hurt, but if you walked in the water, it wasn't a big deal. What the fuck?
Fucking floating dog. I don't want to beat up dogs. That's fucking mean.
Why is everything? What the hell? Bro, the first levels are like, yo, we'll give you like 1 enemy.
This is wild.
You have to break the cage.
It's gonna take fucking ever. There's 13 of them? Oh my god, dude. Fuck it. I'm just gonna run past everything.
We only need to hit it once.
There's a sick. Yo, sick, bro. Oh no.
Oh, my favorite.
Oh baby. Oh good, the dog can swim.
Oh, that's fine. You can.
Not anymore.
You thought you were gonna sneak around there, Will? Or what's wrong with you?
See, it didn't even let me walk in the water for a minute. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, you're just past it.
Yeah, don't worry. Just restarted me right there. Didn't open that one, right?
Yeah, it did.
Why is this one just like going ham on that fucking beating the shit out of me?
You know, I love how there's just rocks spawning.
Oh yeah, and there's like shit going wild. Like they're just like, hey, we're just gonna go fucking ham on this level.
They're like, you know, you had a little bit of practice with the 2 minutes ready form.
I like how the wood, like, it hurts you even though you're just like, it's just logs on the ground.
It's not moving, yeah, it's just logs.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, God.
What? What is going on? You broke the game.
Hey, how about you let me go where I'm supposed to go?
Is this it? Did they just not finish the game? Okay.
No, oh my god.
Good job, babe. Cage. There you go.
Where we go? Yeah, even if I was a kid, I'd be like, this is bullshit.
I don't think I've ever played any, like, 3D platformers.
What?
This
Why
bad.
did it turn me around? Like, it just does shit because it wants to. This is the worst action platformer I've ever played.
Yeah, I've never
quite experienced anything like this.
I've never played anything like that.
Like, why we're continuing to play it is beyond me, but probably because it's easy. This is like the cakewalk. I've never been even in danger of being like killed.
Yeah, no. The only danger is, God forbid, you have to jump across water. Did you ever, growing up, did you ever do like Halloween at
God, yes, I remember that. Oh my god. So for you, those of you out of Utah, Cottonwood Mall was this like lit mall that they tore down in like the early 2000s. It was like our stomping ground, basically.
Yeah, that was, I don't know. I feel like if you were a kid, that was the go-to.
Wait a minute.
Cottonwood Mall was lit.
Yes, Cottonwood Mall was awesome.
I remember, like, for Halloween, like, everything would be decked out there.
Oh, yeah.
Fall shit. And I always remember they had, those, like, toy vendors set up. And they had, those ones where you could, like, it was like the helicopters. It was like the little, like, gun. And you would shoot it, and then the helicopter flies around.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that.
I would sit there and play with those all day.
I remember that. Oh, yeah. I guess I gotta go find some more cages that I missed for some reason. You shouldn't. Because now I have to look for cages that I missed.
That's fine.
Cages that I missed with no arrow or indicator of where they are now.
You'll probably get an arrow when you're, like, right next to it. But that's it. I have noticed that a lot of, like, because malls are kind of, like, dying out. I've noticed a lot of, like, people getting mall nostalgia.
I've seen that too.
Interesting.
Do you remember the ZCMI Center? That was fucking
Yeah.
cool. Like the underground mall in Utah.
Yeah.
That was really cool. I like that.
The City Creek.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I will say though, even though like malls are kind of dying out in the U.S., I can tell you that like we went to Korea. There are still malls
Oh yes.
that are very, very lit.
Oh god, that like 8-story building that was like a giant mall.
Yeah, like the bottom floor, just a giant, amazing food court. Well, there's a few.
Why? Why is it doing this?
I have no idea.
I literally was not spinning the mouse at all.
I'm shocked that you're still doing this.
Fuck
So
it.
there's the two malls.
Not
that we
letting
went
this
to.
game beat me.
There was the one with all of the electronic stuff, the Gundam store, and all
Yes.
that. And that one had like what was it? A soccer field on the roof.
Yes.
And then there was the other one we went to that had the amazing.
With like the egg pastries that you had to wait like 45 minutes to.
Egg pastries, like the liquor store and all of like the candy stuff, and cupcakes and desserts. Yeah, you can still find lit malls.
Why am I still playing this?
I really don't know.
I bet you these are the two I missed. Because I didn't know what I was doing.
I honestly don't know. I think you missed one.
I think it did too, because
It's going. Yeah. Is it over here?
oh, there it is.
Oh Jesus.
Definitely missed that one. Health goes down so slowly. I guess it's a saving grace, but
There's I knew that was gonna happen. I was gonna say, you probably have to put in an effort to actually die from like gunshots.
Oh, good. It just okay. All right, I forgive you.
If you die enough, it'll just be like fine.
Hey, you're fucking stupid. I'm like, yeah, I'm the stupid one. Okay.
Yeah, well. Actually, I'm the stupid one because I'm the one who spent money on this.
I hope you didn't spend a lot.
Not a lot. I have my limits.
More than you wanted to, probably, though.
Definitely more than I wanted to. I mean, it's not free. So...
fucking God that like I didn't miss one. If I did,
I love the random roads.
Yeah, for no reason.
It's like this ain't Frogger.
Let's see if we're gonna get the glitchy ass bridge again.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's still busted.
Oh, there we go. Buster-rooney.
They don't want you. They don't want you to go past this.
Even though you're supposed to.
Developers are asking you to stop. Jesus Christ.
That is fucking broken as shit. Yes.
Where they would like show you like crazy shit and stuff. Sometimes he would also show you like weird game glitches.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the show?
Yeah.
Okay.
I missed you because I used to watch all the time. I watched like X-Play all the time, and Attack of the Show.
Yeah. There was a lot. There's a lot on there. There was like the show.
Yeah, that was yeah.
Two guys. The cheat show. There was one where it was just like an hour of just gameplay, cinematics without any commentary.
Yeah, like, and it was like sometimes it was a lot of times it was like upcoming games.
Yeah.
I just missed like
Well, here's the thing. I have cable for the first time. Comes included with the apartment, and I'm actually in awe of how fucking shit TV is.
oh yeah, there's nothing.
I'm not kidding. Every channel is either reality TV or reruns of the same shows.
Yeah.
Like Comedy Central. You know what Comedy Central does all day? All day. All fucking day is reruns of The Office and South Park. All day. And occasionally they'll have like The Daily Show or something. Whoop-de-doo.
Oh my God, it's gonna let me complete it.
Like Travel Channel,
Yeah.
which I used to watch all the time. You know what they do all month now? Fucking Ghost Adventures.
Of course they do.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I haven't had cable for a long time and I don't miss it.
Dude, it's so lame.
Like every channel now is just like they don't like I don't know, they don't even like pertain to what they're like trying to pertain to.
Yeah.
Like
Because at least like
what about history is Ghost Adventures?
no, History Channel just shows. You know what they show all day? American Pickers.
Yeah, and like
You know what American Pickers is? It's fucking antique roadshow for idiots. Like if I wanted to watch old people talk about cool shit, I'll just watch Antique Roadshow. Because at least it's literally just, what do you have? I have this thing. Cool. Thank you. What do you have? Next. Like, American Pickers just like, we found found this thing and it's the greatest. I found this leather jacket. It's the greatest leather jacket I've ever seen. I don't know. I just miss shows about like fucking like Discovery Channel would have shows about like forensic science, right? Or like engineering.
Now I will admit I do like Ancient Aliens.
Absolutely not.
No,
absolutely not.
It's so ridiculous.
I'm fine with the meme. Just aliens.
The hair dude.
The hair dude. But that is not no history.
Oh, it's not history at all. But
I mean, I guess it's more history than fucking
Ghost Adventures
or what's that stupid shit? Swamp People.
Oh God, yeah.
That's another obsession apparently. Every channel has to have a show about like rednecks.
Yeah.
Or pawn shop owners.
The pawn shop owners like piss me off so much.
Like, Will, 20 years ago, did you ever imagine that millions of people would sit down on their fucking couch with their TV dinners and watch TV shows about pawn shop owners?
No.
Literally.
Well, and I think that's like why cable kind of needs to die, because with all these streaming services, like they have like way better shows on them, and so cable can't keep up half the time.
Most of cable's existence is sports.
Yes.
Because people who watch sports, they always tell me that like if you don't have cable and you pay for like the game passes or whatever, they purposefully don't like log content.
Yeah, I've heard that actually.
So if you want to get like everything, if you're like the NFL or the NBA or whatever, you want to watch every game, everything, you have to have cable.
I think that's where cable's kind of cornered the market.
Yeah.
And I can see that.
And plus, like, I mean, that's one of the reasons why every internet provider now
has a package with sports.
Well, not just that, but if you get like internet, they'll give you like a discount if you get the fucking cable package. It's like, okay, now I have 300 channels. Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
300 channels that mean absolutely jack shit.
They mean nothing, yeah.
Because even Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network are garbage now.
Yeah, I mean, they'll do like reruns. I don't even think they do the reruns. I think it's like Boomerang that does the shows now. But yeah, it's just like, I can't imagine physically. Even the streaming thing is getting kind of extra.
Yeah.
Because now everyone and their fucking aunt is starting a streaming service. I mean, I think it'll get to the point where like half of them end up shutting down. Like, one of them already did. What's it called?
QB got shut down, yeah.
Got shut down because it's like, who the fuck has QB?
And then QB got shut down. I'm surprised Tubi. Well, Tubi. Then there's like those weird ones where like Tubi, it's like a bunch of like free shit. It's a bunch of ads.
Which is like, yeah, because that's how you don't buy it. That's how it's done.
You're kidding me, right?
This is
not Crash Bandicoot.
Because at least in Crash, this, there's more than like a foot.
Moose is running by himself. I barely have to do it. I'm not. Just for you guys,
Well, it's not.
I'm not touching anything.
Well, that's a band.
I'm AFK right now. And I'm going fine. I'm bored, yeah. Me too.
can't dodge.
Challenging, but it was fair, right? So it was like every time you fucked up, it was your fault. Yeah. Because the controls weren't like really tight. Like, you had to like be on your toes the whole time. This one is just like, yeah.
I'm always fascinated when I play a game. Bad controls.
Yeah. Like it comes so far in like game development, you think that like every game would have at least really
like home video games have been a thing since the 1970s.
Yes.
And there's still games that control like shit.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It's bad.
And like to me, it's just like it has to be a rush job at that point. Like they didn't test play it, they didn't do anything. Like so, they just released it and were just like, this is good enough.
Yes.
I love the part where he's just attacking the tree. Ah! Just like swinging at the tree. Or the post or whatever.
This is end. Please, God. Crash Bandicoot. You want to play a game like that? Here you go, buddy. Just let him play this. All day. cast it though. You'll just be here all day.
Yes, I want to exit Super LaSalle.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
We playing this one, baby?
I like the Rambo rip.
Uncle Frosty. Focus on that, huh?
This game's fancy. It brings up a fucking console, man.
Can we not stream this one? Cool.
Go to the settings. Oh, it's one of those games.
Why is this not working? Alright, I guess we're not trying merger.
Try so close it out and open it up again and choose the other option. Because it gave you like 2 play settings. Yeah.
Cool thing. Cool.
This is so awesome.
Maybe we don't need to play this because it's pretty much unplayable.
Are you gonna adjust the sensitivity?
No.
Oh, great.
No, I like barely moving them off.
Well, you know, as sad as we are that you can't witness this Wolfenstein, do you want to be with the worst sensitivity on Earth? It does not want to stream.
That's okay.
That's fine.
I think we're okay. Let's play this one. Helium.
Choose the language.
English.
Do you move a Ford horse tang?
No, it was moored Forstang.
No, fjord.
The fjord Forstang.
And the what was it? Audio. The audio. And the BWM. Second one. Holy Lord.
Why did you open?
It was just working.
Okay. Good.
Okay. Thank you, Helium.
Thanks, Helium. You'll actually let us stream you.
Thanks for the fucking Solaris quote. Was okay.
Interesting. Oh, it's actually telling us controls now? Wow. Moving. Yeah, hopefully, no one does.
Hopefully no one does, because this is my hiding time. Really not the time for this game. Look, at least they're telling you the controls.
That is a saving grace. I do like that.
I'm not a fan of the loading though. Every time the game like loads, it briefly pops us back to the desktop, and it makes me think the game's dying. I take back everything I said because this looks like. Yep. This just looks like a bunch of Unity assets thrown together.
That's exactly what it is.
I love it.
To be fair, that's what most of the people do.
Okay. I do have
oh god. Okay.
I do have a good game to recommend though.
What's that?
Outer Wilds.
Outer Wilds?
Yeah. It's like I think it's made by the same people who did can't remember the name of the now. Anyway, it's you're like part of this alien race, and you're being like sent out. It's like the idea that you're being sent out on like this giant space exploration mission, and you get sent out, and you don't really have like a mission. They just kind of tell you like, here's all the things you could do. But you get sent out, and then after I think it's like 20 minutes, basically the sun, because you fly out, and the whole game is like a galaxy.
Yep.
And you can land on any planet you want to. But after 20 minutes, the sun goes supernova. It blows up like the whole galaxy, and then you like reset back to where you were, but like your knowledge stays the same. So it's almost like Edge of Tomorrow or Groundhog Day, where like each session only lasts 20 minutes until the sun goes supernova. But all the knowledge and items that you have carry over.
Yeah, that's weird.
So it's basically like the essential mission is that you have to like kind of like learn like the secrets of this like ancient civilization and all this stuff. But you only have like, you can only do it in like 20-minute increments until the sun fucking explodes. It's really good.
That is cool.
I don't recommend it if you need games to hold your hand though, because they tell you nothing.
Really?
You have to, it's one of those games where you just have to like learn it, figure it out for yourself. Kind of like you ever heard of The Witness?
Yes.
It's called the puzzle game. Yeah, it's kind of like that, where there's in that game there's no hints.
Oh no, not at all.
You just get dropped into this giant open world, and you just have to figure out the puzzles as if you're like, because the developer wanted you to feel like he wanted you to learn as much as possible on your own. Where you have to like start seeing patterns in the world you're in, and then you solve these puzzles on your own.
That's pretty cool. I like inventive games like that. One I played recently, it was pretty good. It was it's called Transistor.
Transistor's great.
I actually really liked that game, and the story was pretty decent for like how like this like short little indie game. I actually kind of liked everything that was going on.
Control's
a good one.
Control is epic.
I've played a little bit of Control. I haven't played all of it.
Oh, Control's fantastic. If you want like a game, because there hasn't really been a good like X-Men mutant game, I guess. Play fucking Control. Plus, like, I'm a sucker for like games that have like great like inner like world building and lore, but also have great gameplay.
Yeah.
Because obviously you can have like good lore and still fucking play like absolute garbage.
It's true. Yeah. Like some Bethesda games at the beginning.
A lot of Bethesda games have clunky controls and clunky mechanics, is putting it mildly.
Why does the tone keep changing in this game?
I have no idea.
Like the color keeps going like in and out.
I think it's a glitch.
Probably. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. I'm just like wandering around.
I don't know. Go to that thing, I guess.
I mean, sure. Why did that hurt me?
Did it?
I don't know. Or the frame just changed. I don't know. I don't know. I just fucking died.
Okay. There's a body on that one.
Oh.
I'm sure there's a point to this. Or not. It's
I don't
shiny.
know.
That's the last. There's a shiny object there.
What it goes to too. So there's only like 9 achievements for this game, so I'm guessing it's fairly short, maybe. Cool. I guess we're just doing it.
The others. Okay.
Right.
Do you even have to press anything when you do that?
No.
You just walk up to them?
You just walk up
I guess
to
that's easy enough. My dude, did you get slimed?
We finally got a gun.
That is the most generic looking sci-fi rifle. It doesn't even have like design. Thanks, game. Punch it. No. Okay.
No?
Correct.
What do I do then? How do?
Punch the door. I mean, it has to be that thing. I don't get what else it's supposed to do. You beat the game, huh?
Yeah.
It's a game about opening up a fucking black hole and finding a gun.
There we go. How on earth are you supposed to even know that?
By guessing.
Yep, trial and error. There you go.
Okay. Now.
Crouch. Alrighty. In the duct system again. The finding. Wow.
I'm not gonna imply that this is like in any way, shape, or form satisfying, but I do wish there was more sci-fi horror out there.
I do too, but
like Event Horizon.
Oh god, Event Horizon is great.
I do wish though that they had the like unrated version of Event Horizon, because before that movie came out, like the MPAA required that they cut like 20 minutes out of it, so it wouldn't get an X rating. And that footage has never been like officially released.
So this might be weird of me to say, but I'm actually kind of hoping. What the hell is that thing? Okay.
Turn around.
What the fuck?
Okay. What were you saying?
Like I know this is gonna be weird of me to say, but like, I mean, you know, I'm hoping that the Zack Snyder cut does, like, I know this is weird because like it segues into what my actual feeling. Like there's the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League, right? And they're doing the alternate version that he wanted to do. I'm hoping that it does kind of successful, so we can maybe see like alternate versions of other movies, like, you know, maybe like a director had like an idea and they didn't fully like realize it, like Alien 3, for example.
Yeah, but no one's. But the thing about that one is that like they would have to literally think.
Well, yeah,
at this point,
right. But I'm hoping like maybe even like maybe giving like movies a second chance that maybe had like good potential, but like weren't fully realized because of the studio or something.
My beef is that they announced that they have the Joker in the Justice League movie, and it's Jared Leto, and I really don't need to see that bullshit again. And I don't know why the ever-loving fuck they're putting him in there.
I guess we'll see why he's in there. I'm not sure.
Other than there's an object.
Oh shit.
I don't know what that does.
No, neither. Okay.
Right.
What did that do exactly?
Not a goddamn thing.
Nope. I'm just gonna go. Wow. That's the kill screen. Okay. Here, you try and figure this shit out. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Alright. shoot that stupid thing again. Oh, there's enemies. What the fuck? Oh no. What shit. I may not be the smartest one, but I don't know how the hell you reload in this thing. Love it. I don't know what the hell they're expecting me to do, honestly. I'm deeply confused, deeply lost. So I ended up dying again because I was walking back and I just fucking yeeted myself off. Okay, it has to be this. But what do I do? Whoa. Okay.
I just broke.
I punched it enough. It broke it.
You want to do food?
Yeah. All I ate this morning was a bagel.
Hey, you didn't eat any. Oh no, I had some pumpkin spice yogurt.
Pumpkin spice yogurt.
Yeah, it's by Noosa.
Lit.
Fucking awesome.
I think I've had, not the pumpkin spice, but I've had their other stuff. All these random objects, and I have no idea, like, what I'm picking up.
What are you feeling today? But I was thinking spits. You'd be down for some spits?
I have a question. Is this going to be the only enemy?
It might be.
This fucking floaty brain thing?
It might be.
Exciting.
Unless you want to do somewhere else.
No, I'm always down for some iteration. Alright, buddy, what do you got to tell me? Is there any bit of this, like these recordings, that isn't just techno babble gobbledygook? Probably something I don't have to eat with my hands. My gun turned into like a shotgun. On a previous note, though, the one movie I would love to see.
Yeah, like I was gonna ask that. What movie would you love to see, like
the legitimate
redone? Yeah, or like
is that most recent Fantastic Four thing?
Yeah, because the first half was actually like pretty decent.
Yeah, because I liked the first half, and like to me, it's so obviously meddled with. It's so obviously like just a hack studio.
Oh yeah.
A hack producer that just decided to completely like ruin it for no reason.
So did you try anything with this big ass thing?
I don't know. Like I tried to see if there was a way in. I didn't find one.
What way did you come from? That way?
Both. I mean, you can look at it again, but I didn't see any way of like actually getting in there.
Figured it out, boy.
Got it?
Yep. That was the thing we picked up, I guess. What the fuck?
Okay.
Alrighty.
Cool. I look up for 2 seconds and I see that madness.
Yep. I don't know what it's gonna do. I guess we'll find out. I got the Berliner Bowl. Donor basket's really good. That's why I'm trying something new.
Yeah, I saw that.
My favorite thing there is the streetcar fries, but like, I don't know if I want that much food right now. That's a lot of fucking food. I'm supposed to get up to it. Let's see what happens when I go near it. You ate the donor basket?
Yeah. Chicken. I'll be right back.
Actually,
You changing your mind?
yeah, I'm probably gonna get the donor basket too. That sounds fucking amazing.
I don't know. There's just take a lot of delicious shit and just throw it together, and apparently that's the weight of my heart.
Yes. do this. Order this food. Sorry. Alright, cool. Let's see. During the first test, we confronted the extraordinary nature of the finding. Its miraculous ability to create quantum copies promised colossal prospects. The scanner pointed at the signal source we found in one of the pit's artifact. We called it the finding. Okay, yeah, we already know that. Spectral analysis show that the abnormal blah 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 blah. How we departed to go this. I swear some of them are like the same notes. Right, cool, bros. Time to move on. Right, food's ordered.
Hell yeah.
Be here in about 40 minutes.
There's also a lot of like movies that didn't happen that I'd just be kind of curious to see.
Yeah.
Like James Cameron wanted to make an R-rated Spider-Man in the 90s.
I remember that.
Like kind of older. Apparently this is our only one.
Love it.
He wanted to make like R-rated Spider-Man.
I want to see the Nicolas Cage Superman.
Yeah, have you seen the documentary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I really want to see that. I think I'd be really interested to see.
I'm kind of like saddened it didn't pan out.
I know, because it sounds like it'd be like a lit Superman movie. Like I would like actually legitimately enjoy it.
Blueberry mango.
That's fine.
It's the
F.
It's the thing on the side. The metal part of it or whatever. That's this thing that gets destroyed? Yeah. Yeah, the Nicolas Cage Superman. There was in the mid-80s, they wanted to make an American Godzilla that was going to be all electronic.
Oh, that's cool.
It was basically going to be the plot of like Gorgo.
Oh, really?
Where you're going to have like an adult Godzilla.
Looking for its like child.
A child that they like took and like turned into like a zoo exhibit or something.
That would have been interesting,
and,
actually.
Like there would have been like another monster too, and they would have had like a final showdown on like Alcatraz.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah, it was gonna be like animatronic, all this, but I think it was just like the rights didn't pan out.
I forgot how expensive Grubhub was. The whole order was like, whoa. The whole order was like $40.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I mean, we're gonna have a lot of food too.
Yeah, it's true.
Because those two things are like 14 each.
Yeah, that's true. They give you quite a bit for that price too.
Oh, another one I would have loved is Ridley Scott wanted to do I Am Legend in the 90s with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I heard that, yeah. I would have fucking
with
died.
Like practical effects. The movie as it is okay, but the CGI sucks ass.
Yeah.
The CGI vampire.
so fair.
Have you ever read the book? Nobody's
No one's done
the ending.
Yeah.
I don't know why no one gets it.
I don't understand why people are so scared to do it.
Dude.
I know it's like maybe not typical Hollywood ending, but still.
It's definitely not, but I don't know.
Maybe at least try. That's weird. Do you toggle the sprint or no? I don't even know how the sprint works.
I'm pretty sure it works.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't know if this game, I mean, it works as a game, but man, it's boring.
This is, you know what's really noticeable? The lack of music.
Yeah, it's like painfully noticeable.
Because it's like, the lack of music and just like the whole thing is just gray.
Yeah, it's like there's no color palette. It's just like blah.
Like even your gun.
That's what I'm saying. It's boring. It's just
like this could.
bullet.
You could use this game as a fucking cure for insomnia.
It looks like a rough draft of a game.
Yeah.
Like they still have to put all the assets and like.
I forgot.
Like what the what? Yeah, this is totally fair. Being trapped in a corner by a bunch of these things.
Red Letter Media, because they're gluttons for punishment. They do like half in the bags on the like Happy Madison movies.
I straight up love half in the bags.
They're one for Paul Mall cartoons. They're like. Well, we'll go back and add jokes later, but then they just do without adding.
What's that? We'll go back and add jokes later. Unlike some of those, like I've noticed newer movies, sometimes they'll like do like kind of the opposite, where they'll add too many jokes, where they just like overload this fucking poor movie with just joke after joke after joke, and just like desperately hoping one sticks.
Well, the thing that they do a lot now is it's kind of like improv style.
Yeah, it's just like the character saying a bunch of like a bunch of shit that they find funny until one of them
something
lands.
sticks.
Yeah, and it's not.
And then the thing that sticks is. That's basically what they did with Ghostbusters.
Yeah, like
they literally have like people just like
well,
hours on end.
See what I don't get about the new Ghostbusters movie is they did that, but like it's kind of hilarious when you really look at it, because those actresses are really good. Like they're really funny. They're really yeah, they're great. But I just don't like. It's like they didn't understand like maybe the material they were like riffing on or something like that. But like the jokes just didn't do it. And like it sucks because Bill Murray's character was Venkman, right?
Was he?
I don't know.
I thought he was just a reporter. It's like a cameo.
Bill Murray. No, I meant in the original.
Oh yeah.
He was Venkman, right?
Yeah.
So the problem with the new Ghostbusters that I had was everyone was Venkman.
Yeah.
Like they didn't have like the nerdy guy that's like skeptical. They didn't have like, you know, Winston as a job.
He wanted to get a job.
Yeah, he wanted money. Like they didn't have different characters. It was all Venkman. They were just like cracking jokes every single chance they got. And it just like it got me out of the movie because I think the biggest atrocity is they didn't understand why the first one was so good.
The first one's
right, because I mean even the second one, it has
it's okay.
It's okay. It's basically just a rehash of the first one.
Unfortunately.
But at least the first one, it just I don't know. It just did it. They just got it. Oh, good. I have no
my favorite joke.
Yes.
And he like opens the fridge because that's where she saw the like thing, and he's just like, "Oh my god!" Then he opens it up. Oh, the junk. And he's like taking like the bologna. He's like, "You actually eat this thing?"
I like the one where he's like,
the power was turned off by Diplos here.
I like.
It's like, is that true? Yes, it's true.
Are you serious? Yes, I'm serious. Can't have something. About to mention that. It's fucking. I love that. Just the delivery and everything is fucking great. Why getting hit by? Oh, it's a zappy thing.
Super flying disc.
Thing I can't hit for some reason. But yeah, like the original Ghostbusters, just like it's so good. And then
or in like the jogger. Like the theory of Atlantis and like ghosts and goblins and like lists off like all this crazy shit, and she's just like getting like bored as she's like mentioning all this to him, and he's like, well, if there's a paycheck involved, I'll believe anything you tell me to.
Oh god, it's just such a good movie, and like they just never. I'm even scared for Afterlife, to be honest.
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't. It feels like too like they're trying to take the fun out of it.
I mean, the thing about Ghostbusters is that it's like it was just like a perfect gathering of all these like creative people, right?
Yep.
And you can't afford it. But good luck to them.
Well, they're certainly gonna try.
They'll keep trying because,
Popular.
because nostalgia. I will say I did love the Ghostbusters game on PS3.
That was really fun, yeah. Also, another alternate version that I'd love to see is actually the original script for Gremlins. The original script sounds fucking insane. Very dark.
The original version of Jurassic Park was supposed to be like an R-rated, like ultra-violent movie.
Yeah, can you imagine? God.
Would have been interesting.
What could have been?
I mean, I still love Jurassic Park.
I mean, I do too. It's fantastic. Like the.
But it's just it's interesting to think about like that, like a dark version.
Why don't you give me more ammo, okay? Thank you.
Oh, this game.
This is poop. It's just white poop. The enemies are boring. Everything about this game is boring. Why are we choosing to play these games for so long?
I mean, so far, the game hasn't like broken, I guess.
No, it's probably the first playable game we have in the entire live stream.
Here's the fucking.
That's right. Yeah, it's on there.
You ever played Dead Space?
Yes, love Dead
First
Space.
two.
We're awesome.
They did that stupid thing though that for some reason I swear to God, every horror game franchise does this. Where they have like the scary games, and then they decide to make a sequel where it's focused on co-op. It's just not scary anymore. They did that with
Yes.
Fear was lit.
Fear was awesome. God, there was some creepy moments in Fear.
You know what I love about Fear is that you have like those creepy moments, and then you have the amazing action.
Oh yeah.
Like those awesome shootouts with like the slow mo and everything. it was like kind of reminded me of the Max Payne games. But then they made Fear 3, which was just like co-op.
Yep, just like, let's just focus on co-op.
Same with Dead Space 3.
And I feel like the point of those games is the isolation.
Yeah.
So co-op doesn't make sense. I get like it has for the game's narrative.
I think it could work if it wasn't like, literally. If it was just like you can play the game single player, and it's designed for that.
Yeah.
But if you want to, you can have
do
like
like have the option of co-op, but yeah, don't make it like.
But when it's
necessary.
like required, where like literally required, like you have another character with you, sometimes it just falls apart. Because listen, nobody likes bad AI.
No, God no.
And nobody likes escort missions.
And those games all incorporated those.
One of the only ones that did it right is BioShock Infinite.
Yeah, I agree.
Which I love
because the AI actually like helped you out a lot.
I love when they first introduce Elizabeth. There's like a big disclaimer that says like you don't need to protect her.
Yep.
She can take care of herself.
Well, I love it too because she, oh my God, like she fucking like you're in tight spots and I love the BioShock series. I even like the second one. It's not nearly the third one, but it is. I still love it.
It's okay.
I like it. Okay.
I think the third one's my favorite. Personal reasons.
Infinite?
Yeah. Because it's got that political commentary and allegory that I fucking just.
That is your jam.
So does the first one, but Infinite just leans very hard on that.
Oh yeah. The second one tries to, but kind of just falls flat, to be honest.
I just like the second one because it's just a rehash of the first one.
It's just, yeah, it's just...
Like, we didn't need another story in Rapture.
Right.
If they had, like, a trilogy where each one set in, like, a brand new location, that would be amazing.
What can you do other than water and sky? I mean, there's probably a lot of options, but...
Yeah.
I wonder where, like...
I mean, the thing that... For me, is that like it's whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
You can pull it off because like they could do space. You could do something underground.
Yeah, that's true.
And what I love though is each one is like each game is about like a political like utopia taken to its like logical end.
Yep.
Like it's extremely. Because the first one is about like hardcore like libertarianism just gone absolutely apeshit.
Yeah, just no control. Yep, and this is what happens when you let wealth run rampant.
When you have no like guidelines
and no rules.
Yeah. The Infinite is about like a religious one.
Yeah.
Where it's like you come in, it's utopia, it's all lily white and perfect, and then you just little around the corner.
You see this, you start seeing
horrifying racism and like
all the cracks.
And then like if you go down into like the lower city, that's where all the fucking minorities and Irish people live, like and it's just like a revolution that starts happening. Like I don't know, it's just all these things taken to their logical end.
Yeah,
like for me, it's just perfect because you can do that.
Oh yeah, and they could have kept going. I wonder if they're gonna make it.
I know they're doing. Because System Shock is really good. Like, it's a creepy game, but it doesn't really have like the extra elements that I love.
You know what I liked was Prey.
Prey's fun.
Prey was a good game, and that reminded the gameplay at least reminded me of BioShock.
Yeah, where it's very like RPG-esque.
Yeah. Right, and it's kind of more melee focused a lot of the time.
Probably my favorite.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that?
What I love about those games, though, is that there's no, like, wrong playstyle.
Oh, no. There isn't. You can, and, like, there's so many different ways you can approach a situation with it.
And so many ways to build your character and level up.
Yeah,
they're not wrong. There's no wrong setting, which I love. Because there's a lot of games where, you know, it's like you can go, like, the stealthy route. But if you do, it makes the game, like, a billion fucking times harder.
Well, there's also, like, in Prey, you got that glue gun, and you could fucking, like, you know, build platforms to jump up to places, but you could also go, like, around and, like, fight a bunch of enemies if you wanted to. There was just, like, so many different options, and I love when games give you options and, like, let you play your own particular play style, but still tell a game. Yeah. Those are, like, my favorite games.
Like, Deus Ex Human Revolution was fun. But one of my issues with it was that, like, if you like leveled up towards, like, a stealth class, it made the boss battles super fucking hard.
Yes.
Because the boss battles were just, like, a run and gun. Like, you just had to shoot him to death.
Right.
So it's like, if you didn't level up towards a class where you're gonna have big fucking guns, it's just
good,
like,
fucking luck.
Yeah. Ugh. I don't want to talk about it, though, because the fucking sequel to Human Revolution sucked my ass.
I never played it.
Oh, it's so fucking bad.
Was it Mankind Divided or something?
Something.
What was it? I can't remember what it was called, but...
It was just lame. Anything cyberpunk themed is Observer.
Observer fucking rules.
That's something
rocks.
I've wanted for so long, was like a horror cyberpunk thing.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
sorry for anyone who's watching us play it. I'm gonna slowly kill you and waste all your ammo. Love those kind of enemies. Oh my god, what do I have to do here?
you know what baffles me about, like, this game and other games, I guess? Even like Fallout does this. Is how fucking clunky the first person shooting is.
Oh god, yeah.
Like, how long has it been since games have had, like, aim down sights? I remember it from, like, fucking Medal of Honor and the old Call of Duties when they first started having it. But it's like, and there's still games where it's like, if you zoom in, it just, like, kind of does that stupid thing where it's like...
Like, it kind of zooms the camera in.
It's marginally more accurate.
Right.
But not really. You're still missing bullets. It's just like, the whole game is shooting things. Why is, like, the mechanic that's half the game absolute poop?
It's true. I don't fucking understand it. Let's see. Okay, no one's in the comment section. Okay.
Paul slaughtered it.
Yeah, my own brother.
Your own brother.
My own brother.
My own flesh and blood.
Fucking ruined it.
Fucking killed me. You killed me.
I think these games, to be honest, because everyone that comes to these live streams is like, what game are they playing now? Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't want to watch this.
Listen, no one watches this for the games.
No, absolutely not. Let's hope our conversation is far more interesting. I know sometimes I don't talk because I'm just, like, baffled at how or
we're just lost.
Like, right now, I have no fucking idea what to do.
Yeah.
Because there's no way to go on the other sides. There's probably something that's hidden somewhere that I'm not seeing.
Or you just have to walk around the whole thing. Also, I will say, if we're talking game disappointments, for me personally,
Duke Nukem Forever.
You know, it was dumb. It was fucking stupid, but it was almost like... I don't know. It was just a game. It wasn't the fifth part of a fucking long-running franchise where the whole story is interconnected. It's just Duke Nukem. It's a fucking dude who shoots aliens and, you know, likes boobs. Eh. It was a stupid game. I don't know why you can't go down there.
I don't either. You just die every single time you try.
But yeah, Duke Nukem Forever was just...
I don't know. Like, I don't know what I was expecting, but they did not deliver.
Well, here's the problem. Duke Nukem was always fun, right? The game that we actually got was not fun. Another thing about Duke Nukem Forever is there was a trailer from like 2001 or 2002 that looked amazing.
Oh yeah, no, like that's what I'm talking about. Like the trailers made him look lit.
That trailer was lit, right?
Mm-hmm.
The actual game didn't come out until like 2010 or some fucking insane year.
Yeah.
And by the time it came out, like they completely redid the whole thing. So the game that we got looked nothing like that 2002 E3 trailer.
Yeah, that's
it's like
true.
It makes sense. Like it's been 8 fucking years. Like they redid the engine and everything. But the issue is that like other trailers showed like all this gameplay that we just didn't get.
It's true.
We just straight up didn't have it.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I can't go down there, obviously, because I die.
I feel like you have to get down there somehow, unless they're like there's like a specific spot they want you to jump on.
How do I get down there though?
Do you have to jump on that rock thing?
That's what I tried last time. I guess I'll try it again, but it didn't work.
Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever.
But Metal Gear Solid 5 is another huge, like, disappointment. A lot of people think fondly of that game, but I think they're forgetting the last half of the game.
I'm not gonna lie, I think most of the people who think fondly of it... Because the gameplay in 5 is fun. Like, that's the problem. Is the gameplay is amazing.
Oh, it's really
Obviously.
fun, yeah.
Like, because, I mean, it's Metal Gear Solid. The gameplay's always been amazing. And 5 is very much, like... Open world Metal Gear Solid is beautiful. It's a beautiful idea. With just this, like, endless war zone.
Oh, absolutely.
It's beautiful. The problem is that the fucking story and the way that, like, the game goes is horseshit. You live. And that was like
I don't even know that I'm hitting or not. Okay, that one I hit.
They dead? They might be dead.
Oh, well, one of them.
These stupid things.
I fucking hate those things. I love how the shotgun is completely luck based. I've never had a game where like shotgun is luck based. Like you it's just a power up for a second, except for in like running gunners or something like that. But like this is not a running gunner.
No. The most telling thing about Metal Gear Solid 5 is that the second half of the game, you literally have to replay missions.
Yeah.
Like they force you to replay missions from the first half because they're so low.
I like how levels just abruptly end in this. Makes 0 sense. 0 cents. Okay. Is there new villains now?
What is that, a Tron bike?
Oh my god, that is fucking dumb. I knew the vehicle. If they're introduced vehicles, I knew they'd look stupid and almost unrendered.
What's the most disappointing game you've played?
Other than this?
Well, I mean, a game that you actually look forward to.
I'm trying to think of like.
I know you didn't look forward to this shit.
Games that I was like super excited for and like kind of just let me down.
You just slaughtered your soul.
Oh, let's see. Honestly, like recently, I just rented it. I didn't actually like play all the way through the Avengers game.
I forgot that even happened.
Is fucking dumb, dude. Because, like, I wasn't, like, super excited for it, but I wanted, like, a good, like, just beat 'em up, like, kind of like, you know, you're superheroes, you beat the shit out of people, and you move on to the next objective.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking boring, dude. It's fucking stupid and boring and dumb and just, like, ugh.
I'm genuinely baffled at how, like, there hasn't been any good, like, Marvel games.
No.
Other than Spider-Man.
Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man?
Like,
yeah. Are you talking about, like, recent Marvel
The new
games?
Spider-Man.
Because, like, old Marvel games are fucking awesome.
Some of them. Some of them are, like... I mean, they made fucking Iron Man games.
This is not it. This ain't it. Sorry.
Why even do this?
I'd rather walk, to be honest.
I feel like it's very easy to just go flying off the map.
Can I even do that? Will it crash and burn? Probably. Can I just walk? I would rather walk.
This is awesome.
I'd honestly rather walk. The controls on this are fucking horrible. Can I get off this thing? No. Go. Can it wall climb? Are you serious? Only in that one instance.
Yeah. It wasn't the most disappointing game ever, but if we're talking superhero stuff, the last Arkham game.
I actually liked it, but...
The one with all the driving?
Yeah, I didn't like that part, but I did like... I don't know. I liked... Because I love the Red Hood story.
Yeah.
So, like, I think that was done really well, especially, like, the whole, like, killing... Like, not killing joke, but, where he tortures, Robin.
The actual killing joke of the movie sucks my ass. Have you seen that?
Uh-uh.
You know about the controversy with it?
Mm-hmm.
All the shit that they added in with Batgirl?
Yes,
Yeah.
I remember that. I haven't seen it myself, but I do know the controversy behind it and, like,
Plus,
what
like,
happened.
the animation is just cheap.
That's what I've heard. I've heard it's not that great. But, yeah, so, like, let's see. Other disappointing games. I'm trying to think. Because I know there's been a few. Anthem was a big one. Anthem looked fucking great. BioWare, like, he got Anthem, and then, you know, EA was like, nah.
Bro, BioWare, we're talking about the people who did fucking Dragon Age 2, which sucked my ass. That's a fucking horrible game. And the Mass Effect Andromeda, which barely even worked when it came out.
But I know they're capable of making good games. Because I've played really good games by BioWare. But then you get EA involved and, like, grindy best.
Well, Anthem is literally just it's Destiny with less content.
Yeah, and it's like it's crazy, and like I love how it's BioWare, so you get the optional like tree, like the fucking why can't I think of that name? Like the
tree.
No, like the where you get the options to choose what your character says.
Oh, the dialogue tree.
Dialogue tree, yeah. And they're just like, yeah, but it means nothing.
Well, my personal bitch regarding BioWare is, you know, instead of giving us a new...
I was supposed to jump that, apparently.
Instead of giving us a new KOTOR, Knights of the Old Republic game, we got an MMO.
Yeah.
You know, instead of that, instead of a brand new, amazing RPG... we had a stupid MMO.
Dude, can you imagine how good KOTOR could be, like, nowadays, even?
Yeah, with, like, updated... with all the new technology.
Because it's still... I went back and played it recently. It's still fucking good.
Oh, yeah. Well, because if... with a great RPG... I mean, it'll always be fun.
It'll stand the test of time.
The story, all of it, it'll stand the test of time.
Yes.
But, fuck that, we had to get a stupid MMO. That went free to play after, like, 2 months.
Yeah.
When they tried charging $60 for it. After 2 months, they're like, yeah, fuck.
Fallout 76?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, there's a big disappointment. Oh, that is a huge one, 'cause I remember the trailer for it. I was hyped, right?
76?
Well, like, before they announced it was going to be...
There was an
like,
MMO?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, before they announced an MMO, it looked really good. And I was like, yes, new Fallout game. And yeah, sure, the controls are clunky, but I like Fallout, and I like the world building and stuff. It's gonna be great. And then they're like MMO, and it's online only, and you have to fucking, like, it's a grindy fucking, like, stupid craft fest.
All of them. Honestly.
Are you not a fan of Fallout?
I'm not a fan. I mean, I can't do MMOs because of that. Because...
Oh, MMOs and... Okay.
Because here's the thing, like... Once upon a time, back in the old days, every MMO was a subscription base,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So you pay your subscription, like, whatever, $10 a month, I don't know how much it was. And you get, like, the whole game, right? It always updated, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, and some games still do that, but...
But now, almost everything is moved to pay, like, just the one thing, or it's free to play.
Right.
But it's the way you advance now is the developers still have to make money. So if you want to advance, you either have to grind your ass off,
Or pay.
literally 24 hours a day, nonstop, grind, or pay money.
Yeah, pay your way.
And for me, I just like I'm not gonna pay because I'm a cheapskate. I'm not about to fucking pay $50 just to like level up. And it's also like I don't want to just do the same mission over and over and over.
Right, that makes
Grind.
sense.
So it's like, where's the fun?
Oh my god, I can leave the hover. No, we're gonna get off the fucking hover cycle. Goodbye, you piece of trash.
Because, you know, instead of doing, and that's the bad thing, no one wants to do the subscription thing anymore.
Right.
Everyone looks at it as like, I don't know, outdated, I guess.
Well, now it's like pay to win stuff. Like, cause like, it's like with like the Assassin's Creed games. Now there's the whole you can do all these side missions and level up and spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours getting to the next like story mission.
Or just pay us.
Or pay us and we'll upgrade your character.
They do the same thing with even like sports games are doing it now.
I know, it's fucking stupid. And now it's like pay to win. It's like, I hate pay to win. I hate it. I hate it so much because it like, it's not the way a game is played. Now there's new baddies. And they look dumb as hell. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise. Yeah, it's, I don't know, for me, like, the grinding just kills it.
Well, like, games are supposed to be fun, right? They're not supposed to be like these stupid things where you just have no fun and you're just doing the same thing over and over again because like you want to level up your
Because
character.
you need to level up your EP-ness.
You want to live vicariously through your character in a video game. Like, it's just not fun. That's why I like narrative games because they're just fun and
there's no pay to win. Unless it's fucking Assassin's Creed, but I don't even like Assassin's Creed, so.
I like some Assassin's Creed.
There's not a single Assassin's Creed game that I've ever managed to finish.
Really?
I can't stand the fetch quests. I can't stand the fact that you do like 20% of the game, and then you realize that the other 80% is going to be literally the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I still don't understand why we haven't gotten a fucking modern day one, or an Assassin's Creed game with ninjas.
They actually said that they would never do ninjas for some reason.
That is absolutely fucking stupid. I don't know who decided that, but that is like literally the perfect idea. Be a fucking ninja doing parkour.
I think they said it was like too obvious or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's fucking awesome. No, fuck that. Fuck that. We'll just do medieval Europe again and again and again and again and again and again and again.
Yeah, but now we have Vikings, Alex.
I don't care. The last time they did that shit with the fucking, like, where it was just like wilderness, was the third one. It was like the American Revolution. It was boring as hell because 90% of it is just you walking across a forest.
Yeah, pretty much.
No city.
Just to get on the hover bike for this. No, okay. No.
That's one.
Hoverbike can't go on,
As for Fallout, like, I like some parts of Fallout, but the clunkiness just drives me insane sometimes. Oh, there's a bridge.
Yeah, I just read it. Now I know.
Jesus. I guess they just don't die.
Whoa.
No. Oh, these guys just...
Am I getting hit? Oh. Was there already here? What the fuck? But I can't get my hoverbike over here, is the thing.
Oh, is that on the other side?
Yeah, because I can't jump it. It's
Why
right
is
there.
it?
What the actual fuck, dude?
This is fair.
Did I kill all of them? I hope so. Oh, no. Die. Yeah, don't give me any ammo at the very end, thanks. Real classy there. The hoverbike is the worst fucking thing on the planet to control. I feel like you need to play for a while to really
So I can understand.
so you can understand how fucking
The pain.
awful it is. Go across the bridge again, I think, because I think you have to do the hoverbike over there.
Oh.
Yeah, try taking tight corners of that thing.
Bro. This is really not it. I don't know what this game is included.
They drive on the water over there. Or not.
Please. Will.
Are you kidding me?
I cannot. Please don't. I'm just gonna run into and get my fucking bike. Fuck off. Get away from me, you fuck.
Thank God he was almost here. I don't Let's see if I can figure this bullshit out.
Like, obviously, I think that's the second missing.
Stop playing
You don't have to play helium.
Helium.
Why is it called helium?
Dude, I don't understand anything that's happening.
Why are we getting attacked?
Because they thought it was cool. Just got 3. Just got 2. Yes.
One of my favorite things.
Did it?
Yeah, like, I don't even like Lost, but it was like if you flew off the map in like a certain direction and you flew long enough, you would eventually end up on an island, a giant island that's not like on the map.
Really?
And it's like a weird like fucking military base. And if you walk around there, like you find like bunkers and shit, and there's a fog monster. Like they put that in the game.
So the only thing I can think of is going this way.
And you die.
Do you die if you go over there?
I mean, I took my bike over there and it killed me over. You can like drive it on like this thing, like the water over here. Which almost makes you think that like maybe you have to take it the other way. Down that giant fucking chasm over there.
Like the waterfall?
Yeah. I honestly have no idea.
Cool, thanks guys.
Thanks, game.
This is something special. I mean, we've been playing it for like an hour. I have no idea why, but... You fucking hoverbike, it's so fucking sensitive. Oh god, oh my god.
They really... Do people play test this thing?
Do you think this chasm?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, that's the only thing I can imagine is walking away.
Because they'll let you drive on here, right?
Yeah.
But it won't let you get too far.
You literally get too far and you have to wreck.
Alright, let's try the chasm. Nope.
What?
What on earth are you supposed to do? I don't know. I have no idea. I literally do not know. Thank Christ. That food is almost here. I'm gonna try one more time, and then food will be here, and then we're quitting this piece of shit.
Done!
We're gonna fucking go healing, and we're never gonna
I laid down the...
$3? That's a big ass for this kind of game. Oh my god. Yeah, just everything attacks you all at once. And your aiming is so terrible that Okay, that's food. Good. Fuck this game.
Down. Okay. I'll get the... There you go. Left the food at the door.
Alright, I'm back. We have food. Time to start the mukbang. Mukbang. What'd you get yours with?
Chicken.
Okay, I got mine with chicken too, so that's the same thing. Did you get mixed fries or?
Sweet potato.
Okay, I got mixed. I think that's mine.
I'm pretty sure I got sweet potato.
So I got a mixture.
I don't know. It's been an eternity. I've been staring at nothing but gray, fucking.
Oh, what is this color?
Been staring at nothing but fucking.
I know it's stupid, but you can use that. Weird. All we've seen is gray.
Yeah.
It's weird seeing color.
Fucking potato. Absolute potato. I feel like I have the exact same stool.
Probably. I think everyone does. So you just got sweet potato fries, right?
Yeah.
I love Spitz.
It's a good shit.
So what's your favorite horror movie you've watched this season? Like what's one that's like you fondly think of and you're like, why haven't I ever watched that?
As far as new stuff goes, or stuff I haven't seen, I watched one called Night School that I liked a lot. It's a 80s slasher about it's like all these women at this like school that are getting like killed by this like person in a all like leather like biker suit, and they're always wearing a helmet.
Mm-hmm.
And they have this like crazy knife. But what they're doing is every time they kill them, like they cut off their head and they always leave it submerged in water for some reason. And it's just like this cop investigating it, trying to figure out what the deal is. There is a scene involving soup that is fucking amazing. Like it's like Hitchcock level, like just unease.
Mm-hmm.
Because
That's
it's
awesome.
Like, this woman like gets killed, and it's like it's all very stylish too, which I love. But this woman gets killed, and she's like she works at like this like coffee shop, cafe thing or whatever. And it's like the next morning, her coworker's there, and he's like, I don't know where the hell she is, and he like, and there's like these two guys come in, they're like, hey, what's the special? Like, he's like, oh, we got some soup today, and he gives them the soup, and they just like, it's like, there's cut off the head, there's something with the soup, because they keep focusing on that fucking soup that they're eating. Something's gonna happen, and it does, and it's fucking amazing.
I love that kind of shit. Like that kind of reminds me of like that scene in The Hitchhiker when he's eating the fries.
Yeah.
Such an iconic, classic horror scene.
I love that movie.
The Hitcher is so good. One of my favorite ones that I was like, why the fuck have I never seen this, was The Wailing. My God, dude. That movie is insane, but I love every single second of it.
Korean movies are the absolute business.
Mm-hmm.
I'd seen it before, but I did rewatch Train to Busan, which is like probably the last zombie-related thing that I really cared about.
Yeah, I would say like it was kind of weird because it's like Korean zombie movie, and of course it does it better. Thank God I didn't revitalize the whole like American zombie thing.
I mean, listen, Walking Dead is still haunting us. So.
Mm-hmm. That one, and I actually legitimately really liked. You're speaking of Clive Barker. I recently watched Lord of Illusions, and that movie is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I read the short story.
Mm-hmm.
It's lit. Clive Barker's great. Like, I don't know, just really weird, crazy ideas.
I've been trying to watch a lot of like 80s horror movies. So like Witchboard is one I watched. Night of the Demons. Because I just love 80s horror. I rewatched Fright Night.
Fright Night's amazing.
I love Fright Night. There's just something about 80s horror movies that just like gets me.
Well, because it's always like they're always like really well paced.
Mm-hmm.
It's quick. There's always humor.
Great effects usually.
There's crazy effects. You always have like really just eccentric characters.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing music.
I don't know. I feel like new horror movies just are kind of samey, and they're just like kind of the same thing over and over again. It's just cheap jump scares and just like stupid stories and stupid plots and stuff and remakes.
Yeah, my thing with like a lot of newer stuff is that it's missing the fun, I guess.
I guess uninspired is the word I would use. Like new horror movies, pretty much all of the new like popcorn horror movies are uninspired.
Yeah.
They don't get it.
What if we make Fantasy Island, but it's a dumb horror movie? Genius.
And there's like, I just hate jump scares. I'm just like, that's not true horror. Like, it's just like quick scares to get a reaction out of people.
Yeah. And it's like, you can do a good jump scare.
Mm-hmm.
Exorcist 3 has an absolute fucking monster jump scare.
And I get slasher movies have jump scares a lot, but
Well, it's also like a lot of modern movies, they do like the fake outs.
that's like my least favorite jump scare of all time.
And plus, like, when every scary scene is just a jump scare, where they do like a loud like chord of music, and something happens, it's just like, and there's nothing other than that.
That's what I hate about new horror movies too. You know when the jump scare is coming because the music builds up, and you're just like, okay, it's either going to be a fake out or an actual jump scare.
Yeah.
Or the really stupid, the fake out and then the real jump scare.
That's the most common one.
Where they fake you out first and you're like, oh, it's just fake out, and then they actually scare you.
Like, someone's like in their attic, and they're doing the music, scary music, and then they like open up a fucking, I don't know, a box or something, and they look in and it's like a Barbie doll, and they're like, and then they turn around and there's a monster behind them. Like,
Yeah. They do it all the time. So I was reading this article, kind of interesting.
this like university did a study where they were trying to figure out the like scariest horror movie.
Yeah.
And so they set up like heart rate machines to these people and had them watch a bunch of horror movies.
Yeah.
It's so upsetting. A lot of people will disagree with this, but according to science, according to their research, Sinister is the scariest movie of all time.
No. I mean,
They said that the like studies like found that like heart rates were most elevated while watching that film. So I mean, obviously it's not like.
well, I get it because a slow burn movie is not going to be on that criteria.
Mm-hmm. Well, also I feel like they're going for that. There's like shock factor, right? So you're seeing a lot of disturbing stuff on screen really quickly.
I don't get the hype for Sinister. Like, I saw it in the theater, and I don't get the hype. Other than the lawnmower scene. But, other than that, I don't get, like, the big hoo-ha.
I will only say that the plot is so fucking ridiculous, where this guy's investigating a murderer, so he literally moves his entire family into the fucking house where they were murdered.
Yeah.
Just for research. Like,
and he finds tapes that... Yeah.
It's just such a stupid, like, setup.
Yeah, I mean, the setup is goofy as hell. I just didn't think it was that scary. And once they introduced the stupid demonic kids is where I tuned out. My brain was just like, okay, this is cheap.
So I will say I don't hate the first one. The second one is garbage.
I've heard the second one's just kind of like disturbing for like disturbing sake.
Well, they tried again, and they had your favorite. They had more demonic kids, so you see them more often. But it's not from. It's from like the kid's perspective this time in the second one, not the like a person, like not an adult.
Yeah.
So it's like showing how the kids are the ones that are filming all this stuff, and the ghoul takes them and makes them film themselves killing their entire family. But it's just dumb. And honestly, the deaths in it, like the films or whatever, are not nearly as disturbing as the first one. I mean, if you're a fan of the first one, of course. But if you're not, I mean, you don't think anything's really that... I don't know. I just don't like... I don't like these new movies with, like, the more you research him and the more this happens, like, the more he becomes more powerful. It's like, okay, but that's
it's
like...
cheap.
That's just a way to explain why they're omnipresent. Like, you can't think of another, like, a better way to think of, like, why he's stalking people.
Yeah.
Really. Like, it's just such a stupid, like, plot convenience plot. Like, oh, this is why he's hunting down these people, because they researched him. It's like, Jesus Christ. There could be other reasons why this person, like, why this demon is haunting people. Maybe
well,
because
like
he did...
Here's the thing. Do we need an explanation?
No.
Isn't that why so many of those older movies are fantastic?
Well, like, you go back to, like, Exorcist even. It's all about, like, evil.
Yeah. There's that quick scene where he's like, why her? Why this? And then the older priest is like, I think the point is to make us suffer.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
Because it's trying to show, like... And, like, I love those like, movies. Like, evil doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, like, it's just gonna, like, go where it wants to.
Or The Ring. Like,
there's no explanation for why it's happening.
Yeah.
It just happens. The Ring is another good one because you can't stop it. Like,
I love the fake out in The Ring.
I love that in the fake out ending.
Because so many movies do that where they're like, well, there's this like supernatural thing, but if you just like give it what it wants, it'll be like fine. And I love it when movies just take that, and I'm just like, nope.
Like, no, you're not fine.
Same with Poltergeist. Poltergeist is a classic.
I love Poltergeist.
It's like they get their daughter back, and you think it's fine, everything's happy, and then the fucking ending of the movie is absolute madness.
The demons are like, nah, we're still pissed.
And you think about how crazy the movie is before the ending. Wait till you see the ending.
Then you get these new horror movies which just like totally shit the bed at the end. Like it's an okay setup and everything, and then they just like shit the bed. Like Insidious.
I feel like the most common thing for new horror movies is either like they give the fucking demon thing what they want, everything's happy ever after, or everyone dies.
Mm-hmm. No in between.
Everyone dies, and then the demon monster looks at the camera and does a spooky face and roll credits. Like,
yep, so they can set it up for a sequel.
Yeah.
When you have like, you totally have different ways you can end everything. Like, think about like Friday the 13th, right?
Yeah.
The original one. Everyone dies except for that one girl, right? And she's on the lake. She thinks she's totally fine. And then, nope.
The iconic jump scare.
Yes.
Well, the thing is, it's a dream, but they do set it up.
Yes.
Because she's like, "Where's the boy?" I'm like, "What boy?" There's like the boy in the lake, and they're like, "Man, we didn't find any boy." End movie.
Yep. Because it is a dream, but it kind of fakes you out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's another way you could end a movie.
Hey, that's a classic. That's a classic slasher trope, though. Is you will have someone who survives, which I do appreciate.
I do too.
You have to have someone at the end of the movie who beats the fuck out of the fucking villain.
Mm-hmm. Well, in a lot of movies, I think that's like more important because you're spending this whole time just seeing this thing like run rampant and like do a bunch of like heinous evil shit. Like you obviously want to see it get its up and comings.
Yeah.
And you know, some movies like don't, and in an effective way are just like, no, fuck you, like fuck you, and fuck your feelings. This thing is here to stay. But a lot of the times they do like to show like beating the evil.
Temporarily.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're a slasher movie fan like us, you know that it's chances are there will be a sequel.
Oh, there always
and
is.
A sequel that is very lit. Funniest thing is in Red Letter Media is like they did like their little review of The Exorcist.
Mm-hmm.
They like there's like scenes where they're like showing like a modern horror movie with like all the loud noises and everything just like over the top and everyone's screeching. And then it cuts back to like The Exorcist where it's just like very like subdued.
Oh, it's very quiet.
Yeah, they talk about people who watch that movie and like they're viewing it from like a modern perspective. So like they'll say that it's boring.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, if you compare it to like modern horror movies, it's very different.
I don't know how you could watch The Exorcist and think it's boring though.
Yeah. Like the big thing right now is everyone loves A24 horror movies
Mm-hmm.
because they're more like kind of like almost like family dramas with horror elements. That's basically what The Exorcist is.
A24 is like one of the only studios right now releasing horror movies that are even worth watching.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's Blumhouse, but they're really hit and miss.
For every Get Out, there's a Fantasy Island.
Mm-hmm.
Or Truth or Dare.
Which scares me because there's like 3 new ones on Amazon Prime because they joined up with...
I've heard one of them is good. I think it's the one about the father who gets in like a car accident or something.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that one's pretty unique. But then there's I think there's like three of them right now. There's one that's good, there's one that's supposed to be okay, and then there's one that's like one of those movies where it's just people wandering around a house all day.
Mm-hmm. God, I was hungrier than I thought. Fuck. I was hungrier than I thought. Like a whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's not too many, because I think the last like popcorn horror movie I went to see in theaters was Countdown.
I'm sorry.
Ugh, it was the worst. Like, I had a hipster. Oh, excuse me, sorry. It had like a hipster priest in it and everything, and I was just like, what the fuck is? It's just, it's stupid.
A hipster priest.
Well, they like walk in and he's listening to like rap and like smoking a doobie and like, I'm not kidding. And then he like shows them this demon has been around forever, and just like it shows them this page that shows the demon showing some guy like a scroll with how long he's gonna live. I can't make this shit up.
That's the thing, you can't.
I really, really, really can't. I wish I could.
It's funny that no one's like. I mean, I could be missing something, but I feel like no one's made a solid horror movie that takes place around like apps, internet, things like that.
I'm trying to think of one that is good. I don't think I'm going to accomplish that.
Mm-hmm.
Or even like internet-based things. Like sometimes like internet-based demons. For some reason, it just does not translate very well.
Yeah. It's funny because like me and you are both fans of like No Sleep.
Yeah, like the Reddit forum.
Yeah. And there's one story on there. It's called Correspondence, and it's like all done in like the way it's formatted is like emails.
Oh, I read it by the way.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
It's terrifying.
Yes.
It's fucking like pants shittingly terrifying.
Yes.
But no one else, but like there hasn't been a movie that's pulled that off.
Maybe they can try.
Because in that, like what I love about it is that like because it's like based around the internet and like technology, it's like unavoidable.
Yes.
But it's like manifesting itself in like real world things too.
Mm-hmm. I think if like the right director got behind it, they could probably make a pretty decent Correspondence movie.
Or something similar.
Right. Or just like two friends chatting online, and then weird shit starts to happen.
And it becomes this insane thing.
Mm-hmm. Because that's how Correspondence starts, is just two friends literally catching up over a long period of not seeing each other.
And then in their emails, like, weird shit starts happening.
Well, like, one of the guys is at, like, a Halloween party and sees this woman because they drive down this wrong road. And sees a woman, and after that, his messages start becoming more and more fucked up.
Like, deeply fucked up.
Yeah, like, I'm surprised. Like,
Oh god, it's like disturbing how
Yeah,
like what that guy writes even in the story.
Like I'm pretty like I don't get disturbed necessarily often, but some of it was like it caught me off guard because it was just like a person having a casual conversation and they just throw in this like horrible stuff. And you're just imagining it from like the perspective of the person reading it, like what the fuck?
Yeah. If you want a really good, actually, I've been listening to a podcast called the No Sleep Podcast, where like they do just different, like they just read, like different people read different no sleep stories. They did an entire thing on correspondence, and it actually is really well done. So if you don't feel like reading the like 8, it's like
there's a lot.
It's like 8 full pages, but they go forever. There's so much in correspondence. I would very much recommend it if you like internet horror and like stuff like that. And if you love no sleep, I don't know what you're doing not reading correspondence, because it's like one of the most famous ones.
Classic.
So if you don't want to read it, just go to the No Sleep Podcast. The episode's even called Correspondence, and it's like an hour and like 42 minutes long, but it's worth it. It's so good. Oh man, just like it. That's what I picture when I picture like internet demons.
Yeah,
like that kind of shit in correspondence.
Mm-hmm.
But what we get in movies doesn't translate well at all.
No, it's an app that tells you when you die. Okay, and then what?
So I can think of a scene that I saw from a movie about like internet and like apps that I actually liked, but I hated the movie.
Yeah,
it was like Don't Knock Twice or something like that. There's a scene where they're talking on a webcam,
mm-hmm.
and you see her and like his webcam like freezes, and then like starts playing back, and like you see like something behind him,
mm-hmm.
and then she walks away from the camera and it like glitches out, and then he starts like floating up, and then like just like gets like crumpled into like a little ball, and then like disappears.
Yeah,
and she has no idea where he is.
Mm-hmm.
Like that scene was pretty cool, but the rest of the movie wasn't.
There's a Japanese movie called Pulse that unfortunately did get remade
into American bullshit.
It came out in like early 2000s, I think. It's based around like the internet. It's creepy as hell, but it's like a lot of it's about like loneliness and like depression.
Yeah.
And people who are just like shut-ins, and they spend all their time on the internet. And like it's interesting. Like you almost can say it's not even like a horror movie.
Yeah.
It's just like a social commentary thing. But there's some deeply creepy moments in there.
So we got about 20 minutes. Should we start another game or just call it?
Let's just play a quickie.
Okay. I think it was your turn to choose, right?
Yes. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Super Moose.
Super Moose.
This bullshit. Seeing which ones have we avoided? Can you trust a game called The Albatross?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. Unity engine must be very cheap.
We've seen a lot of these on the Unity engine. What?
Leaderboards.
Well, you're gonna see my Steam tag.
You can stock it.
You can stalk me. The 0 people that are watching can stalk me.
Come on, edit the fucking thing. see any like matchmaking or find. Okay.
What the hell is this? Why is there a leaderboard on this kind of game?
I don't know.
What?
I can play blackjack.
Seriously?
That's quite a thing to throw into your shit game at the very beginning. Kind of impressed.
That is interesting.
Okay. Thank you, dude. Pull it. 10 XP. Oh no, okay.
Okay.
Now there's the big fucking lever. And the 2 little ones. Now the big one.
How would you play this with people?
You can't. I think it's a bamboozle. What was it telling me? What? What?
There's a ladder in the thing with the huge ass wheel.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
That's an animation. That was the key.
That's not a key. What? Is that a key?
What if this was the level?
It might be. Unlock it. I'm sorry. Well,
No.
you did it.
No.
You picked on it.
Oh my god.
I mean, good job. Shoot down the blimp. Haunted pumpkins. You know, I'm almost... I don't know what to say. I want to say congrats on actually being functional, I guess. But what the fuck? Shoot the cursed pumpkins. Happy fall, guys.
Spooky season.
This, I'm not gonna lie, but like this animation looks like they stole it from like an old novel.
It does look like that.
Is there so many buttons? And 92 bullets. How many bullets do I need to fucking shoot these pumpkins?
Lots.
Apparently. I just told you not to try. That was a bird.
Yeah, it's a bird.
Is that a haunted pumpkin? Is that it? Wow.
This is...
Why'd you give me 92 bullets?
Walk around, find the cursed pumpkins. They're not even going to attack you, so you're safe the whole time.
but it does leave a fucking beacon.
Does not sound very nice.
It must be fucking large. Must be a fucking chonky one. First pumpkin.
Is this functional?
I just have to find it.
Yes. That is
I don't know what to say.
it's a mini game.
What? But why?
I don't really know. I'll be honest. Couldn't really tell you.
What would I use over there?
Maybe you're supposed to Yeah. Maybe it's just a mini game.
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 One more. The fuck is it?
I like how it said the length of this one was average.
What is that? Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, some of them had like a difficulty too. So
Average.
what could the difficulty be? You're shooting pumpkins. Like... Okay. Invisible wall. Like what? Jesus, I couldn't believe
Yeah, you did. For a mini game simulator. Or sorry, a mini game game.
it. No. You know what? I like the term minigame simulator. Because sometimes, you know, you hear a phrase that just describes things perfectly.
Mini game simulator.
And that is what I'm playing, is a minigame simulator.
Like, wouldn't it be fun to play a game with good mini games? Yeah, too bad. Here's to simulate what it would feel like.
Because here's the thing. In order to have bought this game, one of the tags would have had to be action or horror.
Yes.
So that means some fucking monkey
Tag this is actually
tagged this as one of those things. And
Alex, there's 500. Why do you need 90?
I don't know. I don't even know where the hell this other pumpkin is. Like, I don't know.
You gotta look for it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there's another alternative. Oh, are you serious?
What are they just saying?
Can we block away?
Nope. Of course not. Why would they do that? Why would there be any inconvenience towards the player? Why would you want to make things difficult? A minigame simulator. That's perfect. That's what I'm playing. It's a fucking minigame simulator. It's like, dude, it's like a tech demo.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like with the VR headset, they have all these like little mini games you can play to test out the VR.
Just
and
to
stuff
show
that.
you
Yeah.
like what's possible.
Yeah, to showcase.
You know, this is the kind of shit they send to like developers to be like, this is our new game. This is what's possible. It's like, okay, but what's this?
Are you gonna try the other ones?
I just want to know. This says I shoot down a blimp.
Blimp.
I just want to know. But Will, look, I got you to Albatross level 3.
Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
No, I have a great shot at. What the fuck? Yo, what the? Oh, that's fair. Holy Lord. Is that the blimp? No, that is the blimp. Yeah, that's fair. God, I can't. I'm dead. Oh my god! Holy shit! So much for ease. What the fuck was that?
That was so. I want you to look at this. Okay, look at the village, right? Look at the village. Go to the village. So average difficulty, right? Average difficulty on the blimp.
Average.
So try Victorian City because the fucking UFOs are bullshit.
Victorian City also has UFOs.
This might have to be our last one.
Yeah.
I just want to see how is it different because it's both UFOs. You're kidding me, right?
Look at all those. What in the hell are you supposed to do?
Average difficulty.
How do you not? How are you supposed to survive this shit? Okay. Generator. What do I do with it?
I'm in awe. Version 1.
I'm glad you got your version 1. You know? I'm thrilled. What the fuck is this?
Boy, that was a quickie. That was fucking awful.
Action.
Action.
What? Read that.
You can take the role of an experienced private agent who conceals himself behind the alias known as the Albatross. What?
I don't understand. Sir? This is the developer. This is their other games.
Makes sense. Blackjack in space. They know how to make a blackjack game, so they made the...
Bro, look at that.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well,
that was a good one
was
to end it on.
Yeah, the Albatross. What an interesting 4-hour stream where we only played like 4 games.
Yeah, we had a walking simulator with no spooks. We had a moose simulator. We had a potato simulator.
what it's like to live inside a potato. Just
and then we had a minigame simulator, which for some reason the first and last missions are just fucking easy as shit, and then the middle ones are just like get fucked.
Yeah, they're just like we're gonna get fucking just everything comes after you.
Every UFO is gonna fuck you up.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Fucking awesome.
Wow.
Well, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. Hope you guys have a happy Halloween.
Yes, have a happy Halloween. We'll be back before Halloween.
I believe so, yeah.
I think we have one episode before
We do.
Halloween.
Oh, I'm excited.
Do you know what it is?
Savage Water.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I found out, baby?
What?
It's filmed in Utah.
Is it?
It's gonna be a pile of fuck.
No,
I love
God. Let's hope it's not as bad as Kill
It's
the
an
Golden Goose.
Action movie.
Let's hope it's not-
Action adventure.
At least hope it's not as bad as Kill the Golden Goose.
It's about people going rafting. Savage water.
Okay.
High pounding water rafting. Action.
Is that what it says?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
But that's probably what it says. That's probably. I'm sure there's some VHS case somewhere in the world that says that.
Yeah, probably.
With like a poster of some monkeys on a raft. Intense.
Oh God. So yeah, stay tuned for that. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Thanks for everyone who showed up and hung out and commented. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's it. All right.
That's it.
This is Will.
This is Alex.
Bye.
Bye. We will be back